one suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along, past the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunshine, no regrets.
Alright, we're back. Ironically, it is St. Patrick's Day, and I have nothing to drink. That's okay. I got work tomorrow. I'll go again on Friday. And the 3D printer is 3D printing. Got a 9 tails coming out. So I got that set up today. So, first 9 tails is what we got here. So, like, is this thing on that raft? Like, just fine, but like, can I read it? Maybe I should have done something. It's fine if it is. My first time. That's crazy. Fill and fill. Okay. Cool. Okay. Play some marathon. Marathon's still up there. It's pretty consistent. See. 58 players. Game alone. Uh, Hey. Why? Where? Oh, I don't know.
I used to be the one. I used to be your getaway dreamer. I couldn't
Okay.
get enough,
Nope.
thinking that we would last forever. Don't know what you're thinking of, slipping further out of reach to the edge of town.
However you say it. Nope.
You were wild trying to set yourself free. I didn't see the signs right in front of me.
Yeah, get some like free shit. I need to have been getting this.
I won't let you get away again. We can see it through till the end. But whatever we do, I'm running in the night with you. I used to be the one. I used to be your place to land. Under the shadows, into the palm of my hand. You're always
Okay.
in that situation. Just when we found paradise.
So this is new, this ranked level bronze. Okay, here we go. And now activate exfil beacons one down. Good luck. Pickpocket drone can no longer loot players who are in the active exfil animation. That's good. Tested hack status drain to lower intensity and have slower bridge roll. Larger sizes and vaults, add a table, filters, a voice chat. It applies to runs. The lobby will still utilize an output talk option.
I used to be the one.
Bio archive has been added to the game. What is it?
Getaway dreamer.
Don't say we didn't warn you. Good luck getting it.
Thinking that we would last forever.
Oh, that. Okay, interesting. Bar is level 25. Go. Alexa, turn on the lights. Oh my god. That's fun. Need to go.
Look.
See what I'm seeing?
Okay.
Systems. Unfortunately, not yet.
Oh, we're down. Immediately. You don't get nothing. I had nothing for them to take. Doesn't matter. Didn't matter. Okey doke. PlayStation Pete. I am on Steam.
Over there.
Big boy gun there.
Almost ready. Damn it!
Right to orders.
Speaking of marketing, one of today's greatest marketing triumphs country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent
Gotta head over here.
turned out to have
Why is my why is my voice chat not working?
We are not a sentimental age. We don't want our parents trying to hold us to take parades. We are not a sentimental age. We are eating high on fire escape. We are hooking up with strangers we will never see again. We are not a sentimental age. We are not a sentimental age. When I dream we're all melting,
Ammo crate here.
synchronized in a massive embrace. Beads of water folded together like an offshore wave. How strange, with parts of each other. How strange. I'll never
Stealth engaged. System. Take a look. Combat protocol offline.
Damn it! Why isn't my mic working? That's odd.
when I dream
Odd to me. Oh.
synchronized in a mass embrace. Beads of
I lost stuff. Sucks. Okay,
offshore wave. How strange.
the fuck?
With parts of each other, how strange. I'll never even know your name. I'll never even know your name. I'll never even know your name.
Huh, weird. I don't understand. Okay, the microphone's fine now. That's weird.
We are not a sentimental age. We don't want our parents trying to order ticker tape parades. We are not a sentimental age.
Gonna
Sup, you
What's some Billy
beautiful
D?
bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, you daily dive into the news. It is Tuesday, and there is a lot to talk about, but I just want to start on a light note saying I'm just so happy to be home. Yesterday, most of you saw because you were like, oh my God, Phil has legs. I was stuck in Austin, Texas, because I think like
Hey.
12,500 flights got canceled. Because in addition to the situation where you have TSA
That's where,
employees working without getting
about
paid,
3
or,
hours south
they're
of me.
calling out and working other jobs, there were also just major storms where it was like, hey, we'd love to fly to Atlanta, but there may be a bunch of tornadoes. But luckily, we got the show done. Security cleared up by the time I wanted to go through. I figured out some flights. I got the last seat out of Panama City, Florida. And so I got to cuddle with my wife last night and see my boys this morning. So I'm in a great mood. It's just kind of the cherry on top of what was actually a good 24-hour Austin trip. Went out there, was nominated, and then actually won. Boom! The Indie Fact Award for Best Independent News and Politics. Was taking it home over some friends of the show, as well as fuckface Matt Walsh. So a quick but also big thank you to my team across all the places, and a big thank you to all you beautiful bastards, especially those of you who've been with me since the webcam days. Like, you supported and funded my show before anyone really even took it serious. But with that said, there's a lot we need to talk about today, starting with this. Israel claims to have killed Iran's de facto leader. Also, Trump's claiming he doesn't need NATO's help, even though he just asked for it. And an intelligence official that he appointed has now resigned over his opposition to the Iran war, which he claimed came about thanks to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. But where we'll start is with this latest Israeli assassination in Iran, where the military claimed to have killed Iranian National Security Chief Ali Larijani, as well as Besieged Commander Gholamreza Soleimani, with Israel's defense minister saying in a statement, Larijani and the Besieged Commander were eliminated overnight and joined the head of the annihilation program, referring to the previous Supreme Leader, and all the eliminated members of the axis of evil in the depths of hell. As far as who these people are, the Besieged, it's a volunteer paramilitary force affiliated with Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps that has been repeatedly targeted by U.S. and Israeli strikes over the course of this war. And the key reason being the role that it played in suppressing dissent in the country, including by taking part in several brutal protest crackdowns that killed thousands over the years. And with that, Soleimani, he's long been under U.S. and European sanctions for his involvement. Although notably, Larijani, he's believed to have played an even bigger part in the extraordinarily violent handling of the nationwide protests earlier this year. And actually, since then, he had effectively been running the country, sidelining even the president, according to the New York Times. And in addition to keeping a lid on dissent, he's been a key liaison with Iran's allies, including Russia, as well as regional actors like Qatar and Oman. But he even oversaw nuclear negotiations with the United States, and as a trusted confidant of the Supreme Leader, he was among the select group of officials tasked with supervising the plan to ensure the regime would survive if the Supreme Leader were assassinated. But then with all that, Larijani, he had also been seen as one of the more pragmatic voices inside the regime. Right, way back in 2015, he played a key role in securing approval for the nuclear deal negotiated under Obama, which then, of course, Trump withdrew the United States from in 2015. Though his stance had hardened after the Trump administration broke off talks with Iran he seemingly remained open to some sort of agreement. Last month, for example, when talks were back underway in Oman, he described his country's position as positive. The marketing of the U.S. realizing the military option was violent, saying resorting to negotiation is a rational path. Though also with that, he accused Israel of trying to sabotage the diplomatic track to ignite a war. So some would argue, well, he was proven right. So after talks again collapsed following the U.S. Israeli attack, Larijani struck maybe his most defiant tone yet, saying on social media, "We will burn their hearts. We will make the Zionist criminals and the shameless Americans regret their actions. The brave soldiers and the great nation of Iran will deliver an unforgettable lesson
for
to the
new
hellish
9/11
international oppressors." With that, he became Iran's de facto leader, and he continued to vow defiance, recently rejecting media reports that he wanted no
Not
talks
good.
with the U.S. and issuing a statement just yesterday calling on Muslims around the world to support Iran, and also defending Iran's attacks on Gulf states that he accused of hosting American bases and Israeli interests. But also, while he ramped up the rhetoric, it appeared he also didn't stop being practical. For example, reportedly opposing the appointment of the deceased Supreme Leader's son as his replacement. Instead, lobbying for a more moderate option as a way of showing the public and international community that Iran was changing direction. Two experts arguing that his death, it's just going to embolden hardliners and enable security forces to tighten their grip, with one telling the Times, "Now that it seems everything is in the hands of the military elite, it's very difficult to imagine how and if they can come up with some ideas, or if they can show enough flexibility to accept the ideas of the other side to end the war." And added, "The process of elite thinning. Every layer that you remove, the next layer is going to be more hardline." And that also tracks with what U.S. intelligence
I have
assessments
no
have
idea
reportedly
what
been
these
saying
things
even
are.
before Larijani's assassination, which is that the regime is consolidating power and will likely remain in place for the time being, weaker but more hardline, with the Revolutionary Guard exerting greater control. And according to reports, security forces have been cracking down on dissent.
I know where they
despite
are
the
in the
war, arresting
south.
people
Oh, wait,
suspected
I
of
found one.
collaborating with foreign powers and threatening would-be protesters with death to fend off any potential uprising. And then you also have experts arguing that the hardliners, now with even more influence, they may be even more eager than ever to develop a nuclear weapon. The key point being that Iran is still hanging on to a believed 440 kilograms of highly enriched uranium, although whether it can currently access that material and whether they'd be able to convert it into a bomb, that's still not known right now. And then notably, with all that, Trump was reportedly told about the likelihood of a more entrenched Revolutionary Guard before he gave the go-ahead to jointly launch the war with Israel. You had one person familiar with the assessment telling the Washington Post it wasn't just predictable, it was predicted. He was told in advance. But Trump also reportedly warned that attacking Iran could trigger retaliation against American allies in the Gulf. But still, yesterday you had him claiming that this came as a surprise.
They hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that.
I found it. I got it.
Trump also seemingly acknowledged yesterday that the U.S. and Israel's own attacks on Iranian leadership were making the chances of a negotiated end to this war even slimmer.
We don't even know their leaders. We have people wanting to negotiate. We have no idea who they
Polar
are.
But then
now.
also, with everything here, Israel doesn't appear to be slowing down on its efforts to take out top leaders of the regime. Or with Netanyahu again suggesting that this is aimed at toppling the government once and for all, saying, we are undermining this regime in the hope of giving the Iranian people an opportunity to remove it. Although you also had him conceding, this will not happen all at once, and it will not happen easily. And with that, you had a military spokesperson saying that Israel's goal was maximum accomplishments in a minimum time frame, and adding that it was ready to operate as long as needed. So you have yet another sign that Israel is ready to just kind of keep this up for as long as it takes. But that's also as there's a question of, will Trump remain on board as well? Because he's gone back and forth between claiming an end to the war is, really close and suggesting that it should last much longer. Although you have some saying that he's really not the one calling the shots anymore, and some saying that Israel is really the one at the wheel. And that apparently includes Joe Kent, who's one of the country's top counterterrorism officials, who announced his resignation today, writing on social media, I cannot in good conscience support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and powerful American lobby. But also with that, whatever role Israel played in starting this war, ending it, it's also going to depend on Iran. With even people close to Trump reportedly concerned that Iran's attacks on oil tankers in Hormuz, it might be forcing them into a situation where escalating the conflict, maybe by putting American boots on the ground, might be seen by him as the only way to credibly claim victory. Or with one person described as being close to the White House telling Politico, we clearly just kicked Iran's ass in the field, but to a large extent, they hold the cards now. They decide how long we're involved, and they decide if we put boots on the ground. And it doesn't seem to me that there's a way around it if we want to save face. And that may be especially the case. The latest idea for trade doesn't seem to be working out so well. But as we talked about yesterday, Trump has asked NATO members and other countries to help unblock the Strait of Hormuz, but their response has been, we'll call it, less than enthusiastic. So since that, Trump suggesting that his request for help and it was actually a loyalty test, with him claiming, I'm almost doing it in some cases not because we need them, but because I want to find out how they react. So at the same time, he claimed that numerous countries have told him they're on the way. Then, when asked to name them, he responded, I'd rather not say yet, but we'll be announcing. And today, he again suggested that this was a great test for NATO, warning that the United States will remember its inaction. Right? Trump added on social media that because of the fact that we have had such military success, we no longer need or desire the NATO countries' assistance. So he then immediately contradicted himself by saying that it's not just that the U.S. no longer needs their help, but that it never did. And then you also had Trump telling reporters that he wasn't worried that putting American troops on the ground in Iran could turn into I'm really not afraid of that. I'm really not afraid of anything. Well, that scenario, it might seem unlikely given the currently being considered. Crossing that would help to prolong the war and put troops to great risk, which obviously isn't considered because as of American service members have died since the start of the war, according to the Pentagon. And that's as a number of troops have been wounded or injured. And ultimately, how much that number continues to go up, it may be determined by decisions that Donald Trump makes over the coming days and weeks. And actually, while we wait to see what happens there, he's already talking about the next government that he wants to topple. Because Trump's threatening to take aim at Cuba as they experience yet another nationwide blackout that's left over 10 million struggling, and it sparked fiery protests across the island.
I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba. That'd be good. That's a big honor.
Taking Cuba.
Taking Cuba in some form, yeah. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I could do anything I want with it. You want to know the truth? They're a very weakened nation.
I have no idea how to
Which
get
is
up
his
there.
latest threat of forward intervention, and it comes as reports say that Cuba reported a total disconnection of the country's national electric system yesterday. With some residents saying like, this blackout didn't even surprise them as they're getting used to living without power, while others, they're left scrambling to find alternatives to maintain basic needs like food. And as reports describe this as a looming humanitarian crisis, the U.S. has continued to keep Cuba cut off from Venezuela's oil and has maintained the threat to spike tariffs for any country that offers help. And with that, you have Reuters saying that Cuba has received only 2 small oil vessels this year. The first one came into the Havana port back in January from Mexico, who is a regular oil supplier for Cuba before those tariff threats. Also, Mexican citizens have helped with food relief for Cuba, but they also know that with the U.S.'s pressure on the island, it's still not enough.
Mexico is showing its solidarity, but we must not fool ourselves. It's a symbolic act and doesn't help the real problem on the island and its long-term solution.
And then in addition to Mexico, the next vessel came in February from Jamaica with liquefied petroleum gas known as cooking gas, but that's also been it, right? That's as the United States has held a 65-year embargo on Cuba, effectively bleeding Cuba dry as Trump stands against their leadership. And so with all these factors at play, you had Cuban President Miguel Diaz-Canel saying that they haven't seen a drop of oil for their already dated power grid in 3 months. And so as millions of Cuban citizens have continued to struggle through this, rare protests have erupted erupted and videos have spread showing people attacking the Communist Party headquarters directly. Right, reports saying that every night for 10 days they have gone out to protest in a different area of the country because of the blackouts, saying this is the first time they protested so many consecutive days in a row. And as these protests have raged on, President Diaz-Canel said last week that he was in talks with the U.S. aimed at finding solutions through dialogue to the bilateral differences between
I'm
the
good to
nations.
go.
But we're also
I
still
got
not
my
sure if
shit.
Trump's
I need to
actually
get
on
out.
the same page.
Cuba's a disaster. But I've been hearing so much about Cuba, but Cuba's in its last moments of life, as it was. It'll have a great new life, but it's in its last moments of life the way it is.
Also with this, a White House official told the
Prepare
Washington
for
Post, as the
increased
president has
hostile
stated,
action.
we are talking to Cuba, whose leaders should make a deal, which he believes would be very easily made. And doubting Cuba is a failing nation whose rulers have had a major setback with the loss of support from Venezuela and with Mexico ceasing to send them oil. And also, like, this pressure on Cuba, it's something that we all saw coming from a mile away after he started dropping hints that their government may face the same fate as Venezuela's.
Cuba's at the end of the line.
Something's out there.
They're very much at the end of the line. They have no money, they have no oil. They have a bad philosophy, they have a bad regime.
And since then, he's also said that he'll be turning his attention to
Connection
Cuba
collapse
after the
in
war in
15
Iran.
seconds.
As Trump closes in, Cuban officials haven't been quiet about the strain that they're under. They've been reportedly offering to allow Cuban nationals outside of the country to participate in the country's economic and social development. Or with Cuba's deputy prime minister and economic czar reportedly saying Cuban nationals outside the country would be permitted to invest in the country's small private sector and businesses on the island. So that alone is news, right? Because the
Going
communist
for
regimes
Cuba.
don't usually
No
take
new
kindly
wars,
to
right?
those who escape. Cuban
No
communist
new
leadership,
fucking
they've often
wars.
referred to those who fled during the revolution as scum and a slur meaning maggots. So with all that, right, the deputy prime minister's offer, it might be too little too late. Many Cubans outside of the island, they reject it. Or you have groups like the Assembly of the Cuban Resistance, a Miami-based group of Cuban exiles saying the regime must be truly desperate to seek resources from the very people they once branded as scum and forced into exile. We know this administration despises free Cubans who refuse to be controlled by the Communist Party, and that it is vital for a truly free Cuba. You also have other U.S. residents in places like the population speaking out against the Cuban government as well.
Beautiful, beautiful. For the people in Cuba.
Also in Kansas City, which is roughly 2,000 Cuban residents, people with families staying on the island, prayer gatherings for those suffering, outages. And so overall, the sense of being a pretty sticky situation. On the one hand, you seemingly have a desperate one-party communist government structure in Cuba that's trying to make mad ousted for so many years, while also still arresting those who are speaking out on concerns. And on the other hand, you have our president who seems to be for foreign intervention, going into other countries and stomping out whatever leaders he doesn't agree with, while confronting Americans opposed to the fascist regime every day. And so as per usual, it looks like it's the people who get the short end of the stick, because neither government seems to be operating well, with the power, there have been small power without before. The power crisis is still very much and diving right back. The war reporter in Israel got death threats because gamblers on Polymarket had millions of dollars riding on whether an Iranian missile was interceptable. Or they wanted him to change his reporting, and when he refused, they tracked down where he lives, they named his family members, and gave him a countdown to comply. And this is one of those stories that it sounds fake until you see the receipts. Right, so diving into the specifics, Emmanuel Manny Fabian, he's a 28-year-old war correspondent for the Times of Israel. And on March 10th, an Iranian ballistic missile hit just outside of a suburb of Jerusalem. Emergency services found that it landed in a forest about 500 meters away from any homes. Nobody was killed, nobody was hurt, and you had Manny putting out a routine live blog post saying exactly that, and also sharing video footage of the explosion from the warhead. It was this minor update in the middle of a war, and then the messages started. First, you had an email in Hebrew asking him to correct his post to say it wasn't a missile that made contact, but rather an interceptor fragment. But you had Manny pushing back, noting that the Israeli military had confirmed that it was a missile warhead and that the footage showed an explosion from hundreds of kilograms
Hardware
of explosives,
reduces
saying
the
normally a
duration
fragment
of
does not
negative
produce such an
effects.
explosion. And then the next day, there was another email.
Okay.
Same argument, different person, same request. Change the report. Saying if you could correct this tonight, you would be doing me and many others a great favor. And then it moved over to Twitter with users jumping into his replies, asking him to confirm the missile was intercepted. And again, this is after he had already shared video of the warhead exploding on contact. So Manny, he started digging, and the people that were pressing him were all connected to Polymarket. And for those who haven't followed,
planet considered for colonization, but New Caloric believed it to be the most promising. Gravity, atmosphere, ideal growing conditions for Earth-based life.
Bill?
We made the best selection we could with the information available at the time. The data you've gathered leads me to a new, tentative hypothesis. There is more to this planet than it seems. The accelerated mutation of life, the cognitive decline of the colony's support AI, and the disappearance of the colonists themselves. these events may be related in some way. Thank you, Runner. The information you have gathered thus far has been illuminating.
See how much doing. 3. Really there.
Poly market. It's this prediction market where users bet on the outcome of news events. Elections, sports, press conferences, active war zones, you name it, it's probably there. Billions of dollars in weekly trading, and technically it bars US users, but there are US users. And the specific bet at the center of this was titled Iran strikes Israel on ? With more than $16 million being waged on March 10th. And the rule said that the market resolves yes if, quote, Iran initiates a strike on Israeli soil on that date, but missiles or drones that are intercepted will not be sufficient for a yes resolution.
Enhanced
So reported
rare
if the missile
rod
hit the
salvage
ground,
and
wasn't intercepted, it made contact, it meant that people who bet no were about to lose big. And so they apparently decided that that was his problem to fix. And so with all this, you had Manny posting on Twitter, my message to you gamblers is simple. Fuck off, stop harassing me, and find a better hobby than falsifying journalistic reports for financial gain. But that, it really didn't stop anything. A colleague from another publication reached out, a friend of his was asking him to convince Manny to change the article, called it a negligible update with a more favorable outlook, and when the colleague confronted that friend, the friend confirmed that it was about polymarket bets. He even offered the colleague a cut of the winnings if he got Manny to change the report. And then it goes from ridiculous to terrifying, right? After Manny still refused, someone reached out on WhatsApp. First in Hebrew, then switching to English, saying, you have no idea how much you put yourself at risk, saying today is the most significant day of your career. You have two choices. Either believe that we have the capabilities, and after you make us lose $900,000, we will invest no less than that.
Cyber
Acme, or end this with money in your pocket and also earn back the life.
That is fucked up. Hold on. Recompile failed. Initiating manual purge failed. Origin. Remote override failed. Remote beyond time, place, prison shall perish. Purge. Gauge. Remote override successful. Recompile initiated. Recompile failed. Darius. Comparison of Darius's decline against rampancy diagnostic criteria provided by Oni following analysis based on historical AI presented for educational purposes. Only CyberAcme accepts no responsibility for mis. Is a 28th century model of AI degradation through emotional stages, melancholia, anger. CyberAcme considers rampancy outdated for modern artificial intelligence as the concept for cultural influence. Darius does not meet the diagnostic criteria for stage 1 rampancy melancholia. Although Darius displayed negative emotional effect, his accurate response is not a recognized symptom of melancholia, nor is his ability to recall the experience current form diagnosis, followed by direct intervention. At least 3 of the following symptoms have been present during the same 1-week period, represent a departure from intended behavior. Anhedonia expressed as diminished function. Statements of negative emotional effects include restlessness, despair, or inability, productivity, and concentration with tasks, attempts at or thoughts of self-termination, sudden expressions of insight or interest unrelated to the action, imaginative flights of fancy by direct human interaction, not prompted by direct interaction. Symptoms cause significant distress to the AI, humans dependent upon the AI, or impairment of the function of other AI in the operational environment. The symptoms are not attributed to hardware or firmware. Never been a diagnosed as maintenance history. I was not brand active. About that.
That you had until now. And when Manny didn't respond, the person started listing details about his home, his neighborhood, his parents, and his siblings, saying it took them less than 5 minutes to find out exactly where you live, how often you see your lovely parents, and exactly who your brothers and sisters are. And then there was a countdown, right? There would be
Yeah,
a
that's
fatal
so
mistake if
fucked
he
up.
didn't respond in 10 minutes. And then when he still didn't respond, they said, you have 90 minutes left to update the lie. If you decide not to correct it, you will discover enemies who will be willing to pay anything to make your life miserable. And saying, as far as I know, there are also some people who don't really care about the law, and you're about to make them lose about 50 times what you'll ever make. 86 minutes left. You are the only one responsible for your life. Manny actually told the Washington Post that he almost gave in, saying, I thought, do I just change it? Because it doesn't really matter. But then I thought, if I do this now, they're gonna come back to me again and ask for other things to be changed. They would have probably never stopped doing that if they knew that they could make money this way. And so instead, he filed a police report and he published the whole story. Every message, every threat, hoping that the publicity would deter bettors from targeting other journalists in the future. But even he admits that that's unlikely. And it's even more unlikely that every journalist who gets this kind of pressure is gonna have the same response. Now, as far as Polymarket, they condemn the threat, saying that they violate the terms of service and have no place on the platform, and adding, prediction markets depend on the integrity of independent reporting. Attempts to pressure journalists to alter their reporting undermine that integrity and undermine the markets themselves, and claiming that the accounts involved were banned and their information was passed to the authorities. But then also, one of the bigger questions is whether prediction markets should be allowed to operate on war events at all. And with that, you have Senators Chris Murphy and Greg Casar, they're introducing the Bets Off Act, or the Banning Event Trading on Sensitive Operations and Federal Functions Act, with Murphy's office saying that the bill would put a stop to these corrupt wagers, crack down on prediction markets that flout the law with offshore platforms, and reject the idea that we should commodify every part of our lives. So really, whether it has a shot to pass, it depends on what happens with the midterms, or whether the Democrats can get any power back, and also what kind of Democrats wind up elected. Just adding my opinion here, none of this, if you've been watching the show, at the very least, none of this should be surprising, right? There are a lot of people participating because it's out there, and if no one's gonna do anything, some people are like, well, I might as well take part, but this is something that's gonna happen when you let people bet millions of dollars on war. The truth, it becomes a liability, just another thing to be changed. Accurate reporting, it becomes a financial threat to people with resources and motivation to make that threat very personal. And the only thing without regulation that's standing between the integrity of the information and a payout is whether one reporter decides to hold the line. And while Manny appears to have held the line here, the next reporter might not. But then also, on the note of the elections and the midterms and the politicians, we gotta talk about what's going down in Illinois right now. Because Dick Durbin's retiring from the Senate and 5 more Democrats are retiring from the House. And so vying for that Senate seat are 3 Democrats. The current state lieutenant governor, Juliana Stratton.
I'm Juliana Stratton, and I'm proud to have lived my whole life on the south side of Chicago.
Representative Raja Krishnamurthy.
My opponents can call me whatever they want. You can just call me Raja.
And Representative Robin Kelly.
I'm Robin Kelly, daughter of a grocer and a postal worker.
The poll's opening up today, and so by tomorrow, if it's not tonight, we should know who the winner is. Right, and the Senate seat in question is safely blue, so it is presumed that whoever wins this primary, they're gonna win the general as well. But also with this, you have people watching it closely to see if it signals anything about the trajectory of the Democratic Party more broadly. Namely, whether or how much wealthy donors influence the outcome. Because on one side, cryptocurrency interests have thrown millions of dollars behind Krishnamurthy, leading to fears that he would be beholden to the industry. Then on the other side, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker, who's a billionaire, has thrown millions of his own dollars behind Stratton, leading to accusations that he's tipping the scales. And all the while, Kelly's trailing well behind both of her competitors who are neck and neck. Right? And they also reflect differences within the party about the correct stand to take on ICE and immigration. Stratton's jumped fully on board the abolish ICE movement. Krishnamurthy has proposed to abolish Trump's ICE, and Kelly wants to dismantle ICE and the Department of Homeland Security broadly. And then at the same time, in the House primaries, there's a lot of money floating around from crypto, AI, and dark money groups, as well as, another big issue is Israel. Right? Because the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, or AIPAC, they have poured over $20 million into several races, reportedly using shell PACs rather than its main super PAC to hide where the money's coming from. And interestingly, its ads made sure to focus on anything but Israel, likely because polling has shown that support among Democrats is declining. So we're gonna have to wait to see if their efforts there work, because last month they tried the same thing in New Jersey and it backfired spectacularly. Or with AIPAC there attacking a pro-Israel moderate who didn't support unconditional aid to Israel, but then in doing so, they accidentally handed the race to a progressive who's accused Israel of genocide. So now in Illinois, AIPAC started doing something similar, attacking Daniel Biss, the the grandson of a Holocaust survivor who has criticized Israel in favor of their preferred candidate, Laura Fine. But that also appears to have maybe created an opening for Palestinian-American progressive Kat Abu Ghazaleh to gain some ground. And so seemingly, in fearing a repeat of New Jersey, AIPAC pivoted in the final stretch of the race, right, focusing its attacks on Abu Ghazaleh directly. And then, as we're waiting to see the results there, we're also seeing things heat up in the Senate primary in Maine, right? Because Democrats, they believe that they can mount a challenge to the state's Republican Senator Susan Collins, who's held her seat for nearly 3 decades now. And while she won her last re-election bid in 2020 by 8.6 points, Trump lost Maine that year by 9 points, as well as 2024 by 7 points. So the Dems, they don't have many soft targets to pick from in the first place. They might be able to flip Collins' seat. But of course, there's a big debate around who is the best candidate to pull that off. And so on one side, you've got Maine's moderate sitting governor, Janet Mills.
Fight back, Janet. I won't sit idly by while Maine people suffer and politicians like Susan Collins bend a knee as if this were normal. My life's work has prepared me for this fight, and I'm ready to win. This election will be a simple choice. Is Maine going to bow down or stand up? I know my answer.
And then on the other side, there's the progressive challenger, Graham Plattner, an oyster farmer, military veteran, and former private military officer.
Why are groceries so expensive? Why are we still spending billions of taxpayer dollars to fund other countries' wars? Why are electricity bills going up? Why are billionaires and corporations running DC? I'm Graham Plattner, and I approve this message because we deserve a government that takes down the oligarchy, not democracy.
She is 78 years old.
Never mind.
She's won statewide races before.
Oh shit.
She's an established insider. He's a populist outsider. She's got the endorsement of Chuck Schumer. He's got
people underneath.
Sanders in the race. It's tight. Though I will say some polls have shown Plattner in the lead, and he's raised much more money than that. But Plattner also has a background that he's become, and now in the first back out of the race, he's counseling.
Did you know Graham Plattner wrote that women worried about rape need to quote?
That gets so up they wind up having sex with someone they don't mean to.
It's disgusting. Plattner wrote to avoid rape, women should quote.
Act like an adult for sake.
Graham Plattner, seriously.
We blame the victim?
That's a horrible thing to say. Disqualified. I have not seen this. He's a bully. This guy gives off a vibe.
Just no way I could vote for you.
No.
Graham Plattner, the closer you look, the worse it gets.
Right, what's being referenced
many
there are
people.
a handful of Reddit posts that Plattner made that are not great. They're saying that women concerned about rape should not get so fucked up they wind up having sex with someone they don't mean to and should act like an adult for fuck's sake. As well as it's fair to say in today's current climate when every whisper of a misplaced
God damn
pain
it,
brings
I
down
lost a bunch of shit there.
Anyone who actually thinks the military is purposefully covering up rape to save the career of some goddamn captain is clearly both an idiot and junior enough in rank or life experience to make it matter. Right, and then in another post he asked, why don't black people tip? Then, around 2018, 2020, more posts appear to show him calling himself a communist, referring to cops as bastards, and agreeing that
God damn, I lost a bunch of shit.
Which then many found to be a bit ironic, not only because he himself is a white oyster farmer, but also because it was revealed that he had a tattoo resembling the Nazi death's head on his chest. Now there, in his defense, he claims that he got the ink in 2007 during a drunken night out in Croatia with a few fellow machine gunners, and saying that he picked the image at random from options displayed on the wall of the tattoo parlor, with him also since covering it up, and he blames his older posts on his depression and PTSD after returning from Iraq and Afghanistan.
The infantry was a very male-dominated place. But when I got out, I still had the crude humor, the dark feelings, the offensive language that really was a hallmark of the infantry when I was in it. I made comments that I'm not happy about, that I do not agree with, but they came from a time and place in my life. And so for those of you who have read these things and been offended, have read these things and seen someone that you don't recognize, I am deeply sorry.
But with all that, Mills, I mean, she's doing everything she can to make that scandal stick, and we should also expect to see similar attack ads leading up to June's primary. And at that point, it's up to Maine's Democratic voters, right? Some are gonna forgive his past, like one local business owner who put it to Vanity Fair, saying I'm a voter who wants to not fund genocide and to have universal health care. That matters more to me than some old Reddit post and a tattoo. And right now, at least according to the polling, it looks like more people are leaning that way. It's a tight race and anything could happen, but it does seem like there are a lot of people who just want new leaders. But for now, while we wait to see what happens, I'd love to know your thoughts on what's happening in Illinois and in Maine, especially if you live there and you could take part in those elections. And diving right back into the news, there is another MAGA war that's dropping, and this one is about whether a Nazi salute should be considered free speech. Because the University of Florida College Republicans chapter just sued the school after being shut down over photos of members doing the salute and group chat messages saying that Hitler didn't do enough. And it's all happening less than 2 weeks after a completely separate Florida college had its own conservative group chat leak, or with those containing the N-word over 400 times. There were violent threats against black people, and that chat was renamed after a mythical white civilization promoted by Nazi leaders. But regarding the UF situation, late last week, you had an activist posting a photo on social media showing two people doing a Nazi salute, claiming that one of them was a leader of the UF College Republicans. And then on Saturday, the National Federation of College Republicans, right, the NFCR, they shared that photo along with screenshots from a campus group chat where one person said Hitler
know
didn't
what
do
the
enough,
fuck
and
these
another
people are
joked about
talking
beating
about.
up women. But the guy who made the Hitler comment told reporters that he was just joking, that he wasn't being anti-Semitic. He also claimed that he was never part of the UF College Republicans, even though he appeared to confirm being in their group chat. And with all this, you had the NFCR saying it had actually revoked the chapter's charter the previous month over these incidents and was working with the university to formalize the decision, which is notable because it suggests that the school may have known about all this before it blew up online. All while the University of Florida, which turns out to have the highest percentage of Jewish students of any public college in the country, announced that it would deactivate the chapter in compliance with university policies, but also help reactivate it under new leadership. And under the decision, the group could lose access to campus spaces and funding until they're reinstated. But the UF College Republicans, they didn't go quietly. They posted a statement claiming that the Florida branch of the National Federation didn't have any authority over their chapter because they're actually a part of a different student Republican organization. And they accused the Federation of lying to, quote, silence Christian conservative groups on campus and implied that they were targeted for hosting an event with a far-right gubernatorial candidate who's caused a rift among Florida Republicans. But then the NFCR, they pushed back, writing on Twitter. Multiple emails and texts refute this claim. The chapter certainly had no issue identifying itself as an NFCR chapter when it was time to request boxes or speakers. And then yesterday, the chapter filed a lawsuit against the university alleging that it violated its First Amendment rights by punishing protected off-campus speech, with a suit asking the federal judge to declare the university's actions unconstitutional, reactivate the group, and award damages and legal fees. And their lawyer, Anthony Sabatini, accused the university of punishing the group for being part of the New Right or Hard Right and alleged that the state Republican Party targeted the chapter for promoting an aggressive America First agenda, which then had some saying that it sounds like they're doing
Let's
the
get
quiet
patched
part
up.
out loud, saying that they want to openly argue that Nazi salutes are protected speech that's part of the MAGA agenda. And again, all this is happening less than 2 weeks after a completely different Florida school blew up over leaked group chats that were somehow even worse. Right, according to the Miami Herald, the chat was created for conservative students at Florida International University by the Secretary of Miami-Dade County's Republican Party, who is himself a student at the school, with the group including top conservative student leaders, including the now former TPUSA chapter president and college Republicans recruitment chair. And within 3 weeks, the chat was full of racist slurs and active threats of violence. One person writing about dozens of ways to violently kill black people. People also mused about Hitler's policies, and at one point,
God damn,
the
I
chat was
lost
renamed
my
to honor
key.
a mythical civilization promoted by Nazi leaders, which actually the college Republicans recruitment chair called Nazi heaven. Additionally, the N-word was used more than 400 times. Women were regularly called whores, slurs against Jewish and gay people. They were constant. And so with all this, FIU launched a criminal investigation, and the TPUSA and college Republicans leaders both stepped down. But also, the actual government official, right, the Miami-Dade County Republican Party secretary who created the chat, he has refused to resign despite calls from Republican leaders, right? He claims that he didn't see much of the content until the Herald contacted him and said that he was shocked by some of the comments in the group chat that he created. But also, the thing is, like, there is a pattern here, right? This isn't really even new. Last fall, Politico exposed a Telegram group chat between high-ranking leaders of young Republican organizations across the country, and there you had more than 2,700 pages of messages full of racist, anti-Semitic, and violent rhetoric. Like, you don't have to dig to find this stuff anymore. It's in private group chats of politically active young conservatives who want to be the
Private
future
group
leaders of the party.
chats?
It's on what's left of Twitter. Top voices
Everywhere.
in MAGA and the far right, they use and encourage this language publicly. You know, as far as why this matters, I think it's important to know that there are two things kind of happening here at the same time. The first is that this kind of rhetoric, Nazi salutes, Hitler praise, violent racism, slurs as casual conversation, it keeps showing up in places where young conservative leaders are organized. It is not on the fringes. It is in the leadership pipelines. It is in the group chats with active residents and county party officials. This isn't a couple of bad apples in a bushel or, you know, the food poison M&Ms in the bowl. But then the second thing is when anyone tries to hold them accountable, and that includes their own party. There's been a shift, right? This is no longer like, oh, well, this was taken out of context, or we condemn this behavior as far as like generally. It's instead the argument that Nazi salutes are protected speech, and punishing us for that is un-American. You seemingly have this lawyer who's framing it as part of the America First agenda. So for the people out there that think after Trump, like, there might be some big magic return to normalcy, seemingly, at least a decent chunk of the movement, it's headed this other way. And on that happy note, that brings us to the end of today's Tuesday Philip DeFranco Show Dive into the News. Thank you for watching.
I like money.
Anyone need this?
Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
This might help.
But up on the
USC reinforcements incoming.
Med drone out.
My shields!
Let's get patched up.
Next round's here.
get up.
Stockpile on me.
The fuck was that?
Let's get patched up.
Okay. Okay.
Exfil located.
Warning, reinforcements detected. Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Stealth engaged. Setting Claymore.
Medro now.
Where is he? Oh no! No! Damn! Oh, those people didn't like that. Alright, 720, 40, still dusty. Let's fuck around with it. Come back. Alright, let's see what I can do here. I don't want that raft. I do want the supports. Okay. See. Basic. Yeah, about So what is one for me? I think I want these. Diameter of the bottom post, the larger the base, the easier supports stick to the build. Or different. See, the height of the support at the bottom of the bold part, the higher the base. Toward bottom, the try that. Do this. Let's try a brim. That's how that works. Doesn't take that long. Be right back. $7:30. Doesn't it?
NVIDIA revealed DLSS 5 yesterday, only to be roasted by everybody for how it seemingly yassifies every video game character it touches. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to wholeheartedly say, this shit is so ass, Lawrence. I've been laughing at it for a day.
Dude, it's so ass, and finally we can all get on the same side and point and laugh in the same direction. I'm going to bravely say, you know what? The tech is actually impressive. If only it didn't make every game look like an AI slop nightmare. That's where we're really running into a problem here.
Yeah, absolutely. NVIDIA did the impossible yesterday by uniting the entire internet behind a common cause, viciously dunking on their new rendering technology, DLSS 5.
Apart from holding up the US's GDP, NVIDIA gave us all another gift yesterday. That mostly took the form of a short 70-second clip that was published to NVIDIA's YouTube channel. And this showcases what they call an AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games.
How does this fucking AI shit,
the
man?
tech, which is supposedly launching later this year, promises to infuse game visuals with photoreal lighting by using an AI model trained on a variety of lighting conditions and materials.
Yeah, NVIDIA promises that, quote, artists can determine where and how enhancements are applied to maintain each game's unique aesthetic.
And yet, the results across multiple games, they all look the same, and they all look like the sloppiest AI slop we've ever seen. And then they all got appropriately roasted far and wide.
Yes, we'll cover all that delicious rotisserie roast right after this. Thank you very much for the support, heroes of history. All right, last we left the story, NVIDIA unveiled shocking new tech that makes every game look like yassified AI slop.
Despite it's just so good. I picture it in my mind and I laugh at it. It's great. Despite showing multiple games like Capcom's Resident Evil Requiem, Bethesda's Starfield, and Avalanche Software's Hogwarts Legacy, all the characters look eerily enhanced in very similar ways.
Yeah, we got brighter lighting and contrast that all enhance visual features like cheekbones and tends to oversaturate the face in comparison to the background, leading to human faces that we see more on YouTube thumbnails or that come out of Instagram filters rather than video games with supposedly unique aesthetics.
I love that. I just imagine the picture of Giga Chad. It's just, that's all I can think of is just that big jutting chin. The technology's treatment of Grace Ashcroft from Resident Evil Requiem came under particular critique as the new lighting appeared to add glamour contouring to her face and fullness to her lips.
Yes, yeah, we're pursuing some traditional beauty standards, I guess, or at least that's what the AI is converging us to. I mean, she straight up looks like she got lip fillers. It actually seemed to visibly change the geometry of her face. Then again, I guess that's what good makeup and lighting does.
Sometimes. The comparison is dreadfully similar to the higher fans lol meme, which started in 2021 with Twitter user Apex Alpha J posting their improved rework of Aloy, only to be dunked on for years.
Yeah, I love that. I love that meme. I love people dunking on that meme. I love every iteration of it. And here we are with NVIDIA, the world's biggest company, tripping directly into that puddle. Fittingly, the memes. Oh, the memes. They came hard and fast, and they are powerful.
We should just show a couple of them here because they're the best. I mean, I don't know what you guys are seeing right now, but holy, I could laugh at these. It's to me, these are like cyberpunk glitches. Like I would like scroll through cyberpunk glitches if I needed an uplift on a bad day. And this is what that is.
Well, hey, let's get in on the action a little bit. I mean, we have a lot of memes. We've harvested as many as we can, but why don't we activate DLSS 5 on our show? Hey, Shooklin, flip that switch. Let's get pretty.
Oh man, NVIDIA attempted to address concerns in a pinned YouTube comment, writing that quote, game developers have full detailed artistic control over DLSS 5's effects to ensure they maintain their game's unique aesthetic.
They also insist it's not just a video filter, reiterating that DLSS 5 inputs the game color and motion vectors for each frame into the model anchoring the output in the source 3D content.
Bethesda Game Studios also tried to shift the narrative in a reply to Digital Foundry on X, writing that, quote, our art teams will be further adjusting the lighting and final effect to look the way we think works best for each game. This will all be under our artists' control and totally optional for players.
Still, folks are understandably unconvinced, mostly because we have yet to see any evidence that that is the case.
Yeah, absolutely. Folks dogpiled Digital Foundry for speaking enthusiastically about the technology based off their time with it at GTC 2026, NVIDIA's AI conference currently underway in San Jose.
Yeah, it also seems like the moderators of the NVIDIA subreddit are working overtime, trying to clean up any, I guess, out of bounds roasting, but gosh, you can go as hard as you want on this one, I think. As long as you keep it, just keep it impersonal. Don't go after people, but man, roast the hell out of these images. I love it.
That's right. I mean, NVIDIA is the largest company in the world. They can take it on the chin here. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
They have not announced the specifics of DLSS 5 yet, such as a specific release date or even what cards will support it.
Yeah, all they said is fall 2026, this year.
I don't care
Digital
if
Foundry
mine
reported that
supports
the
it or
demo
not.
they saw was running on a system with 2 GTX 5090 cards. One was running the game, and the other was running the AI lighting model.
NVIDIA intends to ship this feature to run on a single card, though, and generally that's what they do. With DLSS 4, that would only run on the 5 series. On the
That looks worse. That just looks worse.
Generally, that's what they do.
That has more shadow and depth to the character.
With DLSS 4, that would only run on the 5 series.
Where did the shadows go?
On the,
Crazy. Look. What the fuck? That just looks worse.
5 series on the 5080 and 5090, and it's good. I mean, I really like NVIDIA. I've been using NVIDIA for years. I enjoy their tech, but this is a nightmare all the way around.
Yes, there's so much about this that is so easy to hate, and I think the most obvious one is that NVIDIA should have waited until they had a more artistically evocative way to show this.
That
They're
looks more
they
washed
tried to
out.
reiterate as many times in words that the creators have all the control. This will not lead to a convergence of visual style, that true artists will be able to harness this and keep games aesthetics unique. But that's the opposite of what we saw, and that's the opposite of what we have seen from AI video. It all has a uniform look to it, and people like laughing at it because I guess it was on that side of the uncanny valley. But I feel like we're starting to trip over onto the other side. And I don't know, it's just in general, I think tech companies have been trying to push AI into every corner of our lives to desperately justify all the investment that they've harvested to make it. But no customers were asking for it. No customers are still asking for it. And here we have the grandest showcase of the world's biggest company, supposedly the next step in AI graphics, and it looks like a sloppy TikTok video. And I don't think anybody that's played games for the last 20 years wants their games to look like that.
Nope.
And the implication that we might, or pay extra money for it, it's just the worst, man. It's get out of here. Get out.
You're right. This is one of my favorite things to see is the billionaire class constantly telling us that AI is the future and all this sort of bullshit. And I'm tired of hearing, by the way. And I think most of us are. And it's actually starting to make me angry now. Before I used to just go to dismiss it, be like, whatever. And now they're literally forcing it, like Copilot and Microslop. And now we've got NVIDIA with DLSS 5, and they're forcing it. And it's this clear separation between billionaires and us, which is like all these billionaires being like, guys, it's going to be great. AI is going to run your life. You won't have to do anything, which is, by the way, code for you won't have a fucking job. And it'll make us another $1 trillion. And all of us are like, not only do we not want this, but it looks like fucking shit. Like, no one asked for this. And the best definition of this AI technology, what's funny about this is that NVIDIA was like, no, guys, you can turn it off. Like, that's the worst possible endorsement for a brand new technology. It's like, guys, don't worry, it's optional.
Yeah, it reminds me of another visual technology that I remember NVIDIA 1 million years ago with, I think, the Voodoo 3 was trying to introduce this newfangled thing called motion blur, because that's what video had. And in video, at least in film, it's a way to
motion blur.
Create the illusion that there's more video than 24 frames a second is actually giving you. So back in the day, back in the late 90s, NVIDIA very wisely was like, well, if games are running at a low frame rate, we'll just blur the frames and then it'll look like a movie. It looked like ass then. People still don't like it now.
I hate it.
Because I think people want video games to not look like film, in addition to just all the other issues with motion blur. So I feel like there might be something similar here. I think the way the DLSS 5 applies to non-human characters is pretty cool looking. It does look like a tech demo. It looks like pre-rendered video. It looks like something out of a Disney animated film from maybe 5 years ago. And the fact that that's running in real time and was proven to be real time by Digital Foundry, that's exciting. But yes, the flattening that it did of the human faces, that's not exciting at all. And I think it touches on, like I said, there's a deeper concern, I think, that AI will lead to this scrubbing of artistry, that a lot of people are already resentful of the idea that AI can generate art and will do it in surrogate of humans that are the actual art generators and can feel. So the fact that we're seeing this applied to the human form in video games, that maybe characters are starting to look more photoreal, but only under the caveat that it's converging on this Instagram idea of what beauty is. This like lighting right. It's like everyone has a ring light in front of them. It almost reminds me of like whenever you would talk to somebody in Cyberpunk, you could see the lighting on their face change because you were staring directly at them, and it was meant to look more cinematological, cinematographic, movie-like, whatever that word is. But that was a specific application in a specific scenario with a specific camera placement. It's so weird to see that exact same lighting applied to everyone's face while you're looking around in 3D. It makes it seem like you're in a bizarro world where everyone else is a TikToker.
Well, that's the thing that I saw rightfully so was thrown around all over these comments, was that AI doesn't make art. AI just combines all of our art, human art, and then sort of like, makes it mediocre. It just sort of makes it the average. And it's like, well, this is about what I guess everyone was trying to make with the literally billions of images that humans have made. And then it's just an Instagram filter, right? So that's not art. That isn't art. It's just they've averaged out a bunch of other art to make nothing. And it's really sad. This is a really sad thing that I like, something that I feel like I discovered this innately a long time ago with AI, is that it's not making art. It's just taking our art. And the worst part about that, it's not AI that's taking our art. It's that these companies, these people are taking our art and then averaging them out. So I shouldn't say AI is taking it. I should say the people that run these companies are taking it and then making it look like shit. So I then put those companies at fault. Like I'm then going to fault NVIDIA for this sort of thing. I love NVIDIA's tech for lots of different ways to get more frames in video games and like that sort of thing. That's so cool. I love it because it makes it easier to play the game, and more people could play higher quality games with a worse video card. That's so cool. That's awesome. Just get this shit out of the art. Please stay away from any of that.
Yeah, you kind of touched on a different annoyance that's kind of under all of this. On top of people being able to turn it off and that being like the thing that's supposed to make people okay with it.
We got this new thing, but you don't have to use it.
Is this the reward for NVIDIA spending all their money on AI data centers so you can't even afford their newer card? Like there's something extra bitter about that they're cutting back on their video card production. This is probably only going to roll out for the higher end 5,000 line cards and maybe future cards. So they're showing this tech that looks like ass, and it's on a card that they also have contributed to the incredible marking up of. So what the hell are we doing here? Is this the future of games? This also kind of bites off another question about artistic intent that has been rattling around in my brain. I remember the comments that Xbox made about backwards compatibility a few days ago are echoing in my mind right now about playing old games in a new way. At the time, I think they were in context. We're talking about auto HDR and some other like frame rate boost and resolution boost. But what happens when an AI neural engine can just completely reinterpret the visual and even audio output of a game so that based on how a service profiles you based on your age and your fucking Amazon shopping history, the game that it gives to you will look entirely different, just curated around whatever it assumes that your fantasy is. And then games become less about artistic impression or artistic expression and more about engagement. Like we have no concept for this story in this world. We just know that if we make this character look this way for this player, they'll spend more time playing. And I don't want that future. I already see that everywhere else, especially in social media, where it's like it's designed for engagement, and sometimes that means antagonism versus enrichment. And there's no way to measure that, but I don't necessarily know that endless scroll was a net positive for the human experience, aside from adding one more annoyance that we have to train ourselves out of. So yeah, I'm worried about a future where games have very little intent, and they're just these fluffy entertainment products that wrap themselves around your worldview and whatever the AI decides your experience should be.
This is a great point, Lawrence. This is a really fantastic way to describe this, because you're exactly right. And what Lawrence didn't say, he didn't follow all the way through, and the reason I know you didn't, because you were being nice, which is it always translates to more money. They make more money. Yeah. It's the reason they want you to play their game more money. It's always the same. So that's what I mean. That's what we have to be really worried about. That's why I'm really glad the internet pushed back on this immediately, right away, is because this, I feel like we all know the end result. The end result is NVIDIA, Microsoft, etc. They all make more money. And then we all lose jobs because we're all sucked into what Lawrence talked about, which was like the Amazon ads, video games that we're sitting there staring at because they know we like this one type of ad or this one type of product. Like, that's a nightmare. That's an absolute nightmare. And it's terrible for the human experience. So I really, really amazing way to put it, Lawrence, because that's the thing that I start thinking about is that, well, they're just out there trying to make more money. Fuck them. No way, dude. Like this, then, like I said, now I'm starting to be angry. Now this is starting for me to like look around and find AI and get rid of it. Like, I don't use AI in my life at all. But if there's anything that ever even sprinkles it in, I'm like, get that fucking shit out of here.
Yeah, it's almost with intent now. I want to turn it off. I want to screen it out. I want AI company. I want the bubble to pop. And I'd like to think that, yeah, a bunch of executives will lose a golden parachute in that, but they won't. So, kind of relating back to artistic intent, I caught at the end of the Digital Foundry video that they had said that NVIDIA had said, so this is like third-party hearsay, but apparently Todd Howard completely signed off on this. This is how he wanted Starfield to look, which doesn't surprise me really, given that I think Bethesda's games have always kind of aspired to photoreal or creating some kind of like real simulation. I think there's a grand irony here that Starfield is pretty bland, I guess is the word I would use, unambitious. So it's equally unsurprising that the blandest Instagram filter, I'm going to use the word, fuck it, to just slather over all the characters, to replace the lighting that Bethesda couldn't even figure out how to do themselves. Like, of course, that's totally in line. I think kind of like motion blur. So there's a world where this garbage tech does help a game, but I think it'll only help it be campy, be so bad it's good. I tend to think about like motion smoothing, and on TVs we typically don't like it, but if you turn on motion smoothing for like a dog shit CG animated garbage movie from the early aughts like Van Helsing, oh my god, it takes it to the next level. That's actually an enjoyable viewing experience. So I actually would want to play Starfield with this on because it would make the game like even creepier, but I think that would add some interest and fun. So I think there's a window where this can be used properly, and I think honestly with an artist's touch, maybe we can see some evidence that it doesn't just put Instagram lighting on everyone. But I think there's a world where this technique and this tool can accidentally result in some
about
very
an
fun
hour
video games.
You're giving them a lot of credit, Lawrence. That's very nice of you to do, to make it that they want to make a campy game. That Todd Howard was like, I want it to look.
Well, I don't think they want to make it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Yeah,
that's just how I'm going to enjoy it.
Well, that's what I mean, and good for you. That's actually a really cool idea. Is that I'm sure we'll probably get a few video games here where they're just going to apply those AI filters over and over and over, and eventually everybody's just Giga Chad, right? So that's what you're aiming for in Starfield, and that's a great idea. So if you ever want to watch that on Lawrence's stream, go right ahead. I bet it'd be really funny.
Yeah, I didn't pay $20,000 for a video card for nothing. Jeez. I can't wait to flip that DLSS 5 switch and have all the streetlights dim on my street.
Oh man, thank you very much for watching Inside Games today. We're just happy there are still good-looking games out there. Just some games with artistic intent is really all we need. If you like this video, subscribe to our channel, and if you really like this video, we have a Patreon too. We post everything there for free, all the videos plus.
Okay. Alright, let's play some Dragon Quest. Um, what are we doing? Harvesting wheat. uh, I don't know where to find wheat. The bedroom needs farming tools and a pile of firewood. Logs. Where do I get I need more bed. Get tired. Everyone get to work. Oh, that's much nice. Or much nicer. Design, basic tool, and build various items. Yes. Okay, there's the firewood. Uh, Where's the crafting? Oh, it's a. Ugh. All right. So let's go ahead and put Scarecrow here. Scarecrows for everybody. Pick up. God, I haven't played this in a while. Farmer's bedroom. He's happy with. Oh, that's more like it. The smell of the firewood, the rustic ambiance of the farming equipment. It was a fine idea indeed, if I do say so myself. No doubt you've noticed that the bedroom you made become farmer's bedroom with just a few key additions. You can give a room a whole new identity. People using these unique rooms are much happier if they had to live than if they had to live in drab functioning cubicles. They will simply overflow with gratitude if you take my meaning. Glar, the new bedroom is incredible. We're one step closer getting Furrowfield Farm back on its feet. Hey, my dear, our next priority must be to find some more healthy soil. We cannot build a farm around few measly patches of dirt. I've heard a curious tribe called this island home. They are capable of turning spoiled soil into clean and fertile earth, but I do not know what. I'll think more about that later. For now, have your reward, another sample of my. Master is a strange one. I can't quite work out where he's coming from, but at least he didn't destroy the deity tree. To grow a lot of wheat and till 50 patches of soil. Well, as far as the wheat goes, there used to be a little mill to the east. Ruins now, but there might be some seeds hidden there. Mark on your map, so that's what I need. Direction. What's my print doing? 41%? If it's weak at the old mill. Well, human, normally I'd give helpful hints to passers-by, but something has really cheesed me off right now. 8 o'clock, here we
You're watching the Dusty Show. Let's fucking do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tuesday night. And if you don't give a damn what night I'm on, you just want to hang out and fucking party. Let me hear you say it.
Let's go.
Woo! Welcome one and all to the Dark Simulation. It's the Dusty Show. Love everybody. Thank you for joining me on this very special Tuesday episode. Hell yeah. So, this yesterday. Usually do shows on Monday, but yesterday, my mom's birthday. Love my mom. Happy birthday, Mom. 75. Milestone. 3/4 of a century. So, obviously, had to go celebrate with my mama. So, I messaged up my sister Brandy, and I was like, where mama want to eat at? And Brandy's like, I'll find out. I'll check in. So, Brandy messaged me back. She says, she wants to eat at Captain D's. And I'm like, Captain D's for your birthday? That's some cheap-ass fast food shit. What? She don't want to eat nowhere better than Captain D's? And Brandy was like, that's where she wants to eat. That's where she wants to eat. And I was like,
Damn right.
If that's where she wants to eat, we'll eat at Captain fucking D's. But I'm just saying, that's not a very special birthday restaurant. So Brandy goes back and she talks to Mom. And apparently, my mom's so sweet, y'all. My mom's the salt of the earth. She's the best woman on earth. She didn't want us to spend a lot of money on her. So she suggested Captain D's. Aww. And I was like, nah, man, let's spend some fucking money, right? 75, hells yeah. So we broached it with her, and she's like, all right, I guess I'll let you guys take me somewhere nicer. So we ended up taking her to the Kennel Club in Batesville, Mississippi. Gotta say, most expensive restaurant I ever ate in. It was nice, but I think the final bill for the three of us was like $210.
God damn.
But and no big deal or anything. I mean, I was
kill him. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Bill right down the middle. We treated my mama, so it was fucking cool. Had a good time. Hang out with my mama. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love me some mama. Then I'll tell you what happened, guys. So after my meal's over, of course, I didn't eat my whole $60 goddamn entree because I'm a puss. So we're leaving the restaurant, and we're parked next to each other.
Oh, windmill.
Car, my truck. Mom wants to hug me bye. Happy birthday hug. So I take my $60 entree, put it up on my toolbox on my truck on the back. I'm sure you can see where this fuck going.
Or just forgot it.
Get in my truck. Drive my happy ass home. 50 miles down the highway at 75 goddamn miles an hour.
Yep.
$60 entree, most of it uneaten. On top of my goddamn toolbox. No! God motherfucking damn it. Didn't even realize when I got home. Pulled up in my driveway, looking over at my front seat, and I'm
Who's
like,
this?
where my gold fucking bill at? Oh, hell no, I did not know, my dumb ass. I know I did it. I know I left it on the toolbox. God damn it, smokeless weed. God damn it, nothing. So hopped out. Looked on the back of my toolbox, and guess what? It was there! It was fucking there somehow!
Oh, really?
The styrofoam package with my goddamn gold $60 bill didn't fly the fuck off my toolbox. 50 miles going 75 down the goddamn highway. How the shit that happen? It's a fucking birthday miracle. Gonna give my mom full credit, so hell yeah! Everything coming up dusty. And that's what I did. Jeff came out this weekend. Jeff actually popped my cherry. Not in a gay way, but we watched Forrest Gump. I've always prided myself, for no apparent reason, for never watching Forrest Gump. Always
so good.
I've seen every popular movie ever made except for Forrest Gump. And Jeff was like, we got to watch Forrest Gump. And I was like, I already feel like I know everything that happens in that movie because of all the memes, and I've seen so many clips from it on the internet. No surprises, Jenny a slut. Hey, but that's not fair, though. I watched it. Apparently, she was a victim of sexual abuse, right? That could fuck you up. You people too judgmental about Jenny.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
And I guess that's all I fucking did. Oh, and then, God damn it. I didn't want to talk about this part. So then I got home, and I was all fucking on an emotional roller coaster because I just found out that I didn't lose my $80, $60, whatever. It's getting more expensive. $60 entree. And I get in and I find out.
Oh, that's a lot.
My rescue nibbler had died.
Oh.
Here he is.
No.
I showed you guys this not too long ago. Rest in peace. In the arms of the angel.
That's sad.
Fly away from here. Yeah. So that sucks. But
Uh-oh.
like, all you can do is like,
YOLO?
give him the best life you can while you can. He was real
That's true.
spoiled. It was heavy. He was chunky as shit. So I got back for my mom's birthday and we had to dig a grave. I don't know really how he died. They just died.
That's a
sometimes,
lot of fighters.
He was feeling bad last week a little bit. He wants to stay in his cage, and then he got better. It seemed like he was fine, and then he just died out of fucking nowhere. So delete it, belly up, Mr. Nibbler. We got a fine pet cemetery going on out there. I hope they don't come back from the dead and eat me. So. Belly up, Nibbler. You was a good boy. We took good care of you, and you had a good life. A lot better than you would have had. You would have got run over immediately if we didn't take you. So, you know, he ate better than most humans. I could definitely say that. Spoiled every night with chicken and soups and all kinds of fucking shit. So, mwah. I got about, I guess, 30 more deaths from all these animals we rescued in my future. I got a lot of sadness in the future, but all you can do is enjoy them while you can, you know, make the best of it. And, all right, that is my show. Thanks for joining me. No, super chats. So let me beg for money real quick. Hey, folks, my name is Dusty. I finally figured out what I am, folks, after all these years. I've been saying I'm a digital busker, right? I've been saying I'm an independent journalist. All true, but you know what I mainly am? A historian. I fucking chronicle what is happening in modern times, like Josephus or Pliny the Younger, or any of those motherfuckers back in the day that should have done a better job.
Brittany.
I have no idea what the future's going to hold. They tell me that history is written by the victors, and it seems as though evil sacks of shit are going to be the victors. Who knows how they're going to retcon history, how they're going to memory hole what really fucking happened and shape the world in the way it never happened. So I'm doing the best I can to jot it all down. Let you guys know in the future, this is what fucking actually happened. Not the shit they told you, but this. And if you guys enjoy what I do, please consider supporting independent journalism. History by joining me on my Patreon over there. Boom! Go aim your camera phone.
Make it up there?
It'll pop up. Like, aim your phone at it, and it'll pop up a link. You click on it, and it goes to my Patreon. Over here, it goes to my PayPal. Great way to support the show. And also, Super Chats, there is a little $sign behind me somewhere. Over, where the fuck is it? There we go. Boom, over here somewhere. You'll find it. And you click it, and you donate money, and I read words. Super Chat, help me out if you like the show. I appreciate you. And all right, let's go ahead and kick this mofo off, folks. Get it going.
Like
Shit that I have to do
nothing up
this
here.
subject matter. But it's the main story again. Let's do war.
Well, it's gonna be for a while, Dusty.
Whoa. War never changes. And nope, same as it ever was, folks. Up to 200, I don't feel they call them casualties. I guess some people consider injuries to be a casualty. I don't. I think it's only death, but I've seen people say it both ways. But anyway, 200 U.S. soldiers injured. I guess they're still claiming only 12 have died. I don't know if anybody buys that bullshit, but you can't know what's true anymore. We're beyond that post-truth society, but at least 200 have been maimed. Probably body parts blown off. They're going to have lifelong injuries. They're going to suffer for pedophiles because they wanted to put their life on the risk for Israel and suffer for pedophiles. Somebody last year, they're like, Dusty, you keep telling people the military to quit. You know they can't just quit. Bullshit. You can definitely get out of the military if you want to. My brother was in the fucking military, all right? And he decided he didn't want to be there no more, and he got out. If you really want to get out of the military, you get out. Now, there might be penalties, right? It might not be easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? But sometimes when you make real bad fucking decisions, there are prices to pay for
new
that.
recipe. Okay.
Better than being a part of a terrorist organization that murders children and bankrupts our country, in my opinion, and also put your life in danger for pedophiles in Israel. So that's just my thoughts on that. But yeah, 200 people maimed for Israel. See, it's bad. I wouldn't do that if I were you there, Americans. Meanwhile, the most American thing you're going to see today, folks, killed in action. Yep, see that shit? There's 6 of them got killed in action. One of them name covered up by the Dow Jones stock ticker because that's all you fucking are. Dow was down a little bit, 1%. That's what your life is worth, troops. They don't give a shit about you. They'll throw you in the mitt grinder, and then when you're fucking used up, you'll be living homeless on the fucking streets while they pull your VA benefits, right? While you have the highest suicide rates in the fucking country. No fucking mental health for you guys. What are you doing it for? I know, you got college loans and shit, but still, learn to code. Meanwhile, 5 U.S. Air Force refueling planes hit an Iranian strike from Saudi Arabia. Washington Street Journal reports 5 U.S. air refueling planes were struck and damaged on the ground at Prince Sultan Air Base in Saudi Arabia. The planes, which were hit during an Iranian missile strike on the Saudi base in recent days, were damaged but not fully destroyed. Hard to find real good information about the war, folks. As I've complained about repeatedly, there's a blackout. They're literally threatening people with jail time for posting videos, so only got a few. But U.S. Embassy in Baghdad got hit by a drone. Here we go. Buzz. And then... there, boy.
Damn.
Oh, it got hit, yo.
Yep. There it is. Ooh.
Apparently, Iraqi, I guess, are now our allies because we whooped their ass, but I doubt they like us very much, right? They might have to pretend like they do, but I'm betting otherwise. Meanwhile, here's one Iranian ballistic missile in Israel, they say. I guess this is true. Looks like one of those supersonic, hypersonic missiles. They fast as fuck. Lightning bolt from God. Blammo! Woo! Damn! Settle down, Zeus. Another one. This one,
a bag,
Central
finally.
Israel. Doesn't look like the police want you to be filming that too much. They come and run this motherfucker off real quick.
Hooray!
How soon he's like, what are you doing? Get out of the corner, you ain't got no fucking
That's not good. That's not good.
The fuck you think you are? Nobody deserves to know. We finally get a little come up.
Hooray, a bag.
Reprisals. Here's the war we ordered. Delivered fresh to your doorstep.
Damn. Damn. They, like, it's everything. Holy.
This one, just for one in the air, claims this happened tonight. A little bit of Iranian cluster munitions over central Israel. Once again, my guess is as good as yours if this is real. But it seems to be from what I could check out. And there it is, rain and fire from heaven. They're like, oh, those are war crimes. You're not supposed to use cluster munitions. That's war crimes. Yeah, Israel said there's no such thing as international law. And they're not part of any of the international war crimes treaties. So, hey, that's sort of why you probably want to be involved in those treaties. So that shit don't happen to you. But if it does, then you're not like involved in those treaties. Can't complain, I guess. You made your bed. Lie the fuck down. Meanwhile, UK warns its citizens in the UAE not to film drone strikes and put it on the internet because you'll be put in jail. That's why it's so hard to find out what's going on. The British Embassy in the United Emirates Arabs has warned Britons in the region against breaking the country's laws by taking pictures or sharing images of the impact of Iranian missiles. It comes after a 60-year-old British man was charged under cybercrime laws in Dubai after allegedly filming Iranian missiles over the city. So, yep, I didn't think this was possible in the era of cell phones where there's a camera every fucking 5 feet, where people wear sunglasses that have cameras on them. Somehow they managed to scrub that shit from the internet. Weird ass times. I blame AI. Meanwhile, Iran just admitted it. Oh my God, they admit it. Iran, we're getting military cooperation from Russia. Get out. I told you guys it's the last show. So basically, Donald Trump has eased the sanction on Russia to allow India to buy Russian oil because he wants the oil prices to come down. And even though we don't get any of our oil from the Strait of Hormuz, it affects the global oil market, which also makes prices rise. And so Donald Trump would literally rather fund our enemies than just let nature take its course and gas prices to skyrocket. So basically, he's allowing Russia to sell their oil to India, and then Russia is literally turning around and they're giving that money and they're giving intel to Iran, who is then turning around and murdering our soldiers. And you might be like, hey, isn't that treason? Isn't that aiding and abetting our enemies from Donald Trump? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They'll lock somebody like me up for reporting on the news, but not Donald Trump for literally funding the people killing the troops. If only conservatives cared about anything. But yeah, Iran is receiving military cooperation from Russia and China. Duh. Iranian Foreign Ministry Abbas Araghchi said in an exclusive interview with MSNBC Now. Meanwhile, Zelensky, like, what the fuck y'all doing? He making billions from India off these oil sales, and then he whooping our ass. Meanwhile, you the motherfuckers paying for our defense. Literally,
So
America funded
stupid.
both sides of the war all over the goddamn place, but it's all about capitalism, folks. Not really about winning. It's just about making a fucking buck for the military-industrial complex, just like the oligarch has always done. They fund both sides of the conflict. Then regardless of what the outcome is, they win. Heads they win, tails we lose. And speaking of the Strait of
Plain
Hormuz,
dirt.
apparently the only people brave enough to put footage of it out there are the Chinese in their boats. Here's what they're filming. Yeah, bird, baby, bird.
He's like, what the fuck?
Anyway, I don't know what's up with that music, but I dig it anyway. I feel it in my bones. Meanwhile, Donald Trump says they obliterated the main oil terminal out there in Iran. Iran had a little hub on the Strait of Hormuz, and they was bringing the oil in and out. And Donald Trump was like, "Fuck no, he gonna bomb the shit out of that." He promised he didn't really destroy the
4 point.
infrastructure.
Cool.
I guess he just bombed the guard post and whatever. President Donald Trump on Friday night announced the United States had bombed Kong Island. Run, King. No, Kong Island. Targeting Iran's most critical oil terminal in an attack that Tehran
Be sure to
has
activate
warned to
it.
mark an escalation of the conflict. Of course, he does this on Friday night because they're worried about the stock market. He's hoping things will settle down by Monday. Very obvious little media blackout there. Always playing games. And then Axios reports Trump mulls ground invasion of Iran's oil depot, Kong Island. He gonna invade Kong Island, y'all. He gonna take the oil. And that's why they sent 5,000 Marines over there. They're all headed over there. I guess they're going to go over there to give their lives for Israel and oil. Donald Trump just going to try to steal the oil and give it to the oil companies to sell back to us. So we get to pay for the military, $1 trillion for the military to go there and steal it. And then we get to pay the oil companies after
Love
they
that my
stole it.
tax dollars
Fuck
are going
left,
to that,
fuck
not
right.
infrastructure,
But I guess
education,
that's what we fucking deserve.
healthcare,
Meanwhile,
of
ups,
people,
down, left, right,
housing.
right, wrong. This 1984 dystopia in which we live. This gentleman, Sessions, he over there on the CNN, Representative Sessions, and they're like, hey, aren't you against boots on the ground? And he's like, it's not boots on the ground. Yeah, we are invading Iran. Literal soldiers from the United States of America going to be on the ground on the shores of Iran, but somehow it's not boots in Iran. See if you can make some sense of this shit.
But I do think that this would be wise.
I ain't done
It is
nothing
boots
wrong.
on the ground. It's just not a large number of boots on the ground that you would oppose.
That's a lot.
No, I really want to make
I
this
ju-
point.
we're-
When
they're
we
just
think boots
feet
on the
that
ground,
are
we
on
think
the
going
ground,
back
but
to
they may-
Somalia.
No,
We think
we
going
don't
back
think
to
boots on the ground. We think soldiers are on the ground with their boots. That's what it means, dude.
Iraq. We think about going to Afghanistan. That is not
Building
what
a
we're
heart.
talking about, or at least I am. I'm talking about to secure this facility, the oil facilities, which are
Okay,
in
let's kill
everyone's
these
best
guys.
interest.
Okay, so now I will continue to seek what the definition of boots on the ground is going forward, because you know that others, when they're sending their loved ones overseas, they will think there are boots on the ground, Congressman.
Well, I
That's
think that you're entitled to your opinion, but my point is,
Or just put
I don't think
people
they're
on the
facing
ground.
enemy combatants when they secure.
But it's
oil
not that.
facilities.
We're
Okay,
doing
so if they're
it.
not facing enemy combatants when they're securing the oil, I guess my next question is, who are they securing it from? Bunny rabbits? The shit are you talking about? How can you secure shit if they ain't nobody to secure it from? I feel like I'm taking a crazy pill.
All
What the
right.
fuck's happening? Whatever, nothing matters.
Take the worm back.
Fucking dark
Farmland.
goddamn simulation. I don't even believe it no more. Meanwhile, Donald Trump do a little war party.
Wrigley.
It's his
Wrigley the
party,
worm.
and he'll cry if he wants to. And he's like, I demand
All right.
all other countries to send warships to the Straits of
Oh yeah,
Hormuz
and then
to
wait,
help us
nobody
open
did.
that motherfucker up.
Like,
He's
nah.
desperate, y'all. He trying anything he can to find an off-ramp. He know he done fucked up. He know gas prices climbing. He know everybody's seeing gas $1 or $2 more at the pump. Mad at his ass, and he like, no, hell no, somebody help me. Help me. Come on in here and all the other countries. I'm going to bail out, leave this fucking mess I made to you.
I got my
motherfuckers,
3D
and
printer
I
working today.
demand you do it. Here he is.
81%.
Some of the countries would help. Remember, it only takes a couple of people to screw up the strait, a couple of terrorists. You don't need.
It only takes only one person, apparently. One.
Not too much longer.
Makeup,
See how it turns
diaper-wearing
out.
orange moron to do it, to be honest.
Their military is defeated, but all you need is a few people dropping mines here and there, and you louse it up. So we need. I'm demanding that these countries come in and protect their own territory. Because
I'm demanding. Oh, these countries come up and defend their territory.
Yes,
hey,
yes.
it's your guys' fault that I attacked Iran and the whole Strait of Hormuz is closed down. Why
I
did
tried
you
it
guys do
once and I did something wrong and I'm trying it again. I didn't do it wrong, I just didn't do it how I wanted. So I'm trying it again. Holy shit, that's a big thing.
from which they get their energy.
I know.
Oh, it was like about an hour and a half.
because they knew that was
It was more than 10.
They didn't do it. Yeah, no
Way more.
shit. They know it's their fucking territory.
And they should come and they should help us protect it. You could make the case that maybe we shouldn't even be there at all. Because
Yeah, you could make the case, and I can't believe he's really saying this, that we shouldn't even be there at all. Yeah. Oh, I wish we could all find who's responsible for this, Trump, so you can make that case to them that we shouldn't even be there at all. What is happening, y'all? Yes, you heard that right. Listen.
us protected.
To be fair, it was very easy. It just took a while.
Yeah, you could make an excellent case for that. You could make a case that we shouldn't still be there right now, but it doesn't matter. He'll just say anything. So then he claims they're going to do it. He demanded they were going to do it, folks. And in Trump's mind, that's as good as it's done, right? It's fucking done. He's like, many countries, especially those who are affected by Iran's attempted closure of the Hormuz Strait, will be sending warships
Oh
in
no.
conjunction with the United States of America to keep the strait open and safe. We have already destroyed 100% of Iran's military capability, but it's easy for them to send a drone or two, drop a mine, or deliver a close-range missile somewhere along.
Does he
in
know
this
what
waterway,
numbers
no matter how badly
mean?
defeated they are. Hopefully, China is going to help us out. Yeah, that tracks. France,
Yeah.
Japan, South Korea, UK, and others that are affected by this.
I'm just
artificial
happy it
constraint will
works.
send ships. Once again, there's a reason they didn't attack Iran to begin with. You fucked the whole thing up, and now you expect them to clean up your mess. And he's like, help us, rest of the world, you're our only hope. I fucked up, somebody rescue me. Then he starts
Trump
to
threatens NATO over
like,
aid
hey,
in
that's a
security.
nice
Oh my
NATO
god.
you guys got there. Be ashamed if something happened to it. You motherfuckers better do what I say or NATO's no more. We ain't gonna defend you no more. You better come in and get part of our forever wars and drag your country into this where
Hold
they're
up.
mad at you. Also, right, misery loves company. U.S. President Donald Trump warned NATO allies they face a very bad future if they refuse to help secure the Strait of Hormuz. You better come quick to my birthday party. I got fucking Whoppers. for
He
everybody.
started it and he's like, y'all better help me.
Come on,
Fuck
China.
off.
Lead to
Let-
China.
If I were Europe, I wouldn't.
He was even
At all.
claiming or asking for the help of Britain. Trump asked for Britain's help to save
Thinning
the Strait
slice.
of Hormuz as he calls for Starmer and other foreign leaders to send ship and admits Iran has closed key oil route for the first time, which is weird that he's saying that now because last week he said the United Kingdom, once our great ally, maybe the greatest of them all, is finally given serious thought to sending 2 aircraft carriers. That's okay, Prime Minister Starmer. We don't need them any longer. I wish you make up your fucking mind, motherfucker. First off, he's like, fuck you guys, too late. When I say jump, you better say how high immediately. If there's even 1 second of hesitation, fuck y'all. We don't need you. Stay in your own country. We got it. 10 minutes later, he's like, please, UK, I fucked up. Meanwhile, here's the feedback he got back from all the countries he demanded immediately send their
Americans aren't going to
soldiers
get
to the center
serious
for
about
moves. First
shit.
off, UK says they're
All burning down.
discussing it, which I can translate. That means no, hell no. The fuck?
This is Dragon Quest Builders too.
Finland rejects Trump's demand to see straight. Finland's like, nyet. That's how they talk. France is like, baguettes, motherfucker. Rejected. France rejects Trump's plea for help in the securing the strait.
Gotta fill this up with water.
Germany is like, das Booty. I don't know. Rejected. Germany rejects Trump's demand for help
Oh, it's
in
daytime
moves.
now.
Everybody said, no. You own your own, slut. You should have done this. You made a monumental mistake. Australia is like, crikey. Shrimp on some Barbies. Hell no, motherfucker. Rejected. We ain't sending nobody to no fucking strait. Here's all the people he asked, folks. He asked France. France said, hell no. China? UK? 10 crumpets, fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
Japan? Hell no. South Korea did some K-pop shit. Germany? Give respect for Germany for turning them up down. Norway did it. Norway said no. Qatar, who bribed the shit out of them. They stopped gas production already. They're not even exporting anything. They're keeping all their shit to them fucking sales.
Well, it is definitely a modern
UAE.
series.
Gulf states tried to stop this war because they knew the implications. but
It
Trump
gets
said,
so
"Hell no."
good,
Iran,
like,
yeah,
later
of
on,
course, Iran,
though. Like, 2 or
shockingly
3,
also
4
said no.
episodes in.
So, fuck, it's
Some
only vote, everybody.
Very good ethical.
Stood Trump up. Poor, sad, pitiful, pathetic Trump. And his little war party. All
You're not going to
so
find
just
an old
trying to little
TV
bitch ass
series,
up.
man. Hate to disappoint
The
you.
next thing you know, I don't need
It
anybody's
is what it
help,
is.
bitch. I never needed y'all's help. I was just testing you. Now he's saying, the United States has been informed by most of our NATO allies that they don't want to get involved with our military operation
don't know how to
against
get the
terrorist
water
regime of Iran. They don't want to be part of your terrorist regime. In the Middle East, this despite the fact that almost every country strongly agreed with what we are doing. Clearly not. And that Iran cannot in any way, shape, or form be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. You guys have been lying about that for 40 years. Nobody believes you. You don't have any credibility. I'm not surprised by their actions, yet nobody is. We are a pariah state. Who would want to be a part of the lamest humans to ever exist? However, because I always consider NATO, where we spend hundreds of billions of dollars per year protecting the same countries, to be a one-way street, we will protect them, but they will do nothing for us, in particular in time of need. Fortunately, we have decimated Iran's military, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, fuck all y'all, basically. That's what he said. I can't believe you guys didn't do what I told you to do. I'm the leader of the world. I rule all you motherfuckers. Then he's delaying summits. He's all fucking butthurt. Somebody needs to change his diet. Trying to delay summit after China balks on her moves. Why the fuck we trying to help you? You done nothing but be a dick to China since Jump Street. They ain't on our side, Trump. Anyway, he mad at China. So he's like, hell no, I ain't gonna meet with you guys. And then, now he threatened today to withdraw from NATO. President Donald Trump said Tuesday, NATO
He's
and most of their allies have rejected
such a
this cause to help
baby.
secure trade
Oh my
moves,
God.
grousing that he has been unable to rally support behind his war of choice in Iran, and that he insists he is conducted for the good of the
Starts
world.
the war, and then
He's asked
he's
for a reporter
angry
if he
that
was
other people
rethinking the
won't
US relationship
help
with
him,
NATO
even though he
in light of the
told
response to the
nobody.
Iran war, perhaps even pondering getting out of the military alliance. It's certainly something that we should think about. I don't need Congress for that decision. Of course you don't. Because he's a dictator, right? Congress has abdicated all of their responsibility until Democrats take back over. Of course, Democrats, they're, as I've told you guys many times, the Washington Generals. Republicans are the Harlem Globetrotters, and Democrats are the fake team that they pay to lose to the Republicans, to the Harlem Globetrotters. So we'll see if they actually do anything, but nothing will happen for
Can't
now.
do anything with this.
We
I
have
don't know.
a king now. That's what they've decided. Meanwhile, masterful gambit, sir. Of course, his cult is out there trying to spin this like it was his 5D chess plan the whole time, unseen. NATO is falling right into Trump's trap. Oh, really? Do tell. I didn't think they would be this stupid, but here we are. Nothing like showing the world that the U.S. doesn't need them. I just invited all you to my birthday party to see which one of you were real friends, and now I know the truth. I don't actually have any friends.
Yeah.
Just like I
It
always
happens. If you
wanted,
don't like
baby.
it, not everybody has to like
I
everything.
win in this scenario. No, you don't, bitch. You all alone at your birthday party. That ain't a win.
I'm not your
Meanwhile,
dad.
Trump just getting nuts, y'all. First
You
off,
get to choose
while
what you
our
like
men
and
are
don't.
dying, while we're spending $1 trillion on this needless fucking war, this fat fucking goof out golfing, because of course he is. He don't give a shit.
But I'm a person who
Not
like
a
generally
goddamn
likes
tiny
most
thimble full of a
things,
shit
so
about a single
probably shouldn't
soldier that
take
died,
my
about any of our
recommendations too
grandchildren
seriously.
who are being fleeced right now for these forever wars.
I enjoy liking things
Do you have any comment
because
on these
I
6
hate
service
so
members
much
who
of
just
life.
died?
That makes sense.
He heard her.
I gotta
but not
gotta
gonna
cling
answer
on to
'cause he don't
something.
give a fuck.
Somebody else. Do you have a comment on the 6 service members? Who else?
What do you want to see in that deal? Because earlier you said... Yeah, who else? Shut the fuck up. Don't ask me about the service members. I don't give a shit. I can't say they're suckers and losers publicly, so no comment.
We're back.
Then they're like, hey, can you explain why we're sending 5,000 Marines and sailors? A very good question. Something American people might want to know.
yeah.
Why are we sending 5,000 of our sons and daughters, boots on the ground,
Yeah,
Iran?
why are we
Seems
doing
bad. Why are you
that?
doing that?
Can you explain why we're sending 5,000 Marines and sailors? Can you explain why you're
very obnoxious person.
Oh yeah, he can't handle it. He just shits on him. Why are we doing
About the
this?
troops.
Shut
Nobody
up,
gives a shit about
basically.
the troops, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Quit being so obnoxious and caring about the lives of our sons and daughters in this country. What's wrong with y'all? Then he seemed shocked, folks, like he hadn't thought
The worm
of the
gonna do the
ramifications
soil?
in any way of attacking Iran. And you know he had experts telling him, actually, because I'm about to show you that he did. Experts telling him, don't do this. It's a quagmire. It's a mistake. Oil gonna shoot up. But Trump,
If my
doesn't
princess,
seem like he knew what the fuck he was doing. Listen to this shit.
And power. Look what happened in the last 2 weeks. They weren't supposed to go after all these other countries in the Middle East. Those missiles were set to go after them. So they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they hit all our bases. They weren't supposed to shoot back at us. No fair. Iran doesn't have the right to defend itself. You guys were just supposed to lay down and let us bomb you and murder you. I can't believe they shot at us when we were shooting at them.
UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that. We were shocked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Were we all
That's
shocked,
good.
everybody? And they're like, sure we were. Sure we. No, nobody was shocked. It's exactly what you thought would happen, happened, dude. And then he's like, it's so unfair. It's so unfair that they shot back at us.
So it's
I like to be keyed in because my gas prices are going up like ridiculous, and I'd like to know why.
We bombed the shit out of
Bullshit
your leaders.
happening.
We killed a bunch of them. We carpet bombed your citizens. We've killed thousands of you. We murdered 175 little girls in a school. We won fair and square. Do not fight back. Lay down.
Like to know where my
That's how
tax
wars
dollars are
work,
going
isn't
to this bullshit.
it? Just yikes. What the shit?
Yeah, bombing
They're like,
175
hey,
little
Why
schoolgirls.
do you seem so surprised?
That's great.
That Iran
Love
shot
that.
Qatar and the UAE and Bahrain and Kuwait and everything. Are you mad at your experts that didn't properly brief you on what the fuck was happening?
Thank you. You were talking about Iran a couple times today and what they did after Epic Fury began. You said they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that.
Hooray! Go till the field.
Are you surprised that nobody briefed you ahead of time that might be their retaliation?
Nobody, no. The greatest experts, nobody thought they were going to hit. They were, I wouldn't say friendly countries. They were like neutral. They lived with them for years. Peter, they were going to take over the Middle East.
Yeah, nobody knew, even our experts, although that's not true, obviously. Why Iran Will Escalate by Nate Swanson, a longtime Iran policy advisor analyst, was published in Foreign Affairs on February 24, 2026, 4 days before the
worming.
conflict began. In fact, all over the internet, experts were warning that the exact thing that happened was going to happen. It was the most easily predictable thing fucking ever. But Trump,
Hey,
two
hell yeah.
seconds to think about what he was going to do before he further bankrupted our country and got our sons and daughters murdered. And just wild. He just said it out loud, folks. Here he is claiming that the reason we bombed another Middle Eastern
this is
country
good.
was out of habit. Listen to this shit.
Out of
We
habit.
don't need, we don't need oil. We have all the oil we need for ourselves. It's one of the great assets that we have. We have more than double what anybody else. In
America
terms
does
of,
have that habit.
Oil production, we're at more than double any other country. So we don't need it, but we did it. It's almost, you could say we did it out of habit.
Oh, he just
which
came
is
out
not a
and
good
said
thing
it.
to do.
Yeah, no shit. That's not a good thing. Hey, we just bombed about a habit. Hey, it's like
Oh,
smoking.
wow.
I promise. I'm just going to buy one more country and then I'm quitting forever. And this time I mean it. Like, good Lord. Just so crazy to watch this guy destroy the whole fucking world, murder children out of habit.
But we did it because we have some good allies there. We have some great Middle Eastern countries there. Israel there.
Israel, that's why I did it, folks. Out of habit for Israel. Hey, we have a habit, just do whatever the fuck Israel tells us to do. And maybe that's not a good thing, but we're going to do it for fucking ever because that's who rules you. We're little slaves to our Zionist overlords. Yeah, I say we break the fucking habit. Stat. Meanwhile, as I told you, Trump ignored warnings about the Strait of Hormuz because no shit. Before the U.S. went to war, Senator Dan Kane, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, told President Trump that an American attack could prompt Iran to close the Strait of Hormuz. Kane said in several briefings that U.S. officials had long believed Iran would deploy mines, drones, and missiles to
Oh
close
yeah,
the world's
absolutely,
most vital shipping
100%.
lane.
But
The people with knowledge of the discussion.
I'll live in it.
Trump acknowledged the risk. These
I
people
guess you don't
said,
have to.
but moved forward with the most consequential foreign policy decision of
I'm
his
already
two
in it.
presidencies. He told his team that Tehran would likely capitulate before closing the strait. And even if Iran tried, the U.S. military could handle it. That's right. We'll whoop the shit out of them before they ever close the strait, baby. We don't even have to worry about that. The strait is not even really in play. So then, of course, after they did exactly what he was warned they would do and ignored, he claims that he knew all along they were going to close it. He knew exactly what was going to happen from the very beginning.
Completed.
Go
check it out. I'll be right back.
Straight that it would be a weapon, which I predicted a long time ago. Predicted all of this stuff.
I predicted it all. Hey, I knew this was going to be a disaster before I did it. No, I was right. It was just as big of a disaster as I thought. Hey, I bet if I kicked that little kid down the stairs, it would be bad. Kick? Oh, shit, I was right. That was bad. Why is everybody so mad at me? I predicted it would be bad, okay? I'm so good at predicting things. So what the fuck? All of it's totally fucking nonsensical. Meanwhile, Trump has started praising Iran now. He's so desperate for an off-ramp. He's like, these motherfuckers smart as shit. They doing all kinds of stuff I never conceived of. Please, Iran, let the oil go through.
Much more, only because people don't understand. To a large, it's a big chess game at a very high level.
We're doomed.
It's a very high level chess, the highest. And I'm dealing with very smart players. These are smart people. They don't get there. You know, when you deal with some of these people, you're dealing with high level intellect, very high IQ people. Much more.
That's right, because you could be a complete fucking idiot and get in a leadership position, like as the leader of the free world or anything. You gotta be a genius for that. Nope. You could literally be mentally challenged, right? All you have to do is be able to lie enough and have enough idiots fucking believe you. Meanwhile, we're ruled by 12-year-olds, 8-year-olds, mental children. I call it the Beavis and Butthead generation. In my generation, we made fun of Beavis, but it was funny. But they weren't like role models. These days, everybody's Beavis and Butthead. Apparently, Trump thrilled because his three-letter agencies have informed him the new Ayatollah is gay as fuck. What? Another religious leader love the dick? Shocking. President Trump was stunned to learn last week that U.S. intelligence indicates the Iranian Supreme Leader, Mujtaba Khamenei, might be gay. And that his father, the late Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, feared his suitability to rule the Islamic Republic that reason. And then apparently Trump thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, that's a good
and the
one.
whole room burst out in laughter because being gay is so fucking funny.
Gotta trim these.
That's really not, though. I mean, nothing funny about being gay. It's definitely nothing funny about being in the closet
Points
homophobe.
off.
a giant fucking hypocrite, somebody that would send other gay men to their deaths while you steadily sucking and licking all the cum you can fucking get in your mouth, really.
Damn, Dusty's
But
on
that
a
is what
tirade
religious
tonight.
leaders do continuously, right? Looking at you, Lady G. Lindsey Graham. Meanwhile, war propaganda out of control, folks. First off, Pete Kegsbread freaking the fuck out, y'all. He decides to chastise Americans. How dare you not support this forever war, getting our boys and girls killed and bankrupting our country?
Right here.
I demand the media
They'll
only
print-
publish
they'll-
stories we want them to. Only put this war in the light
The
we
hair
demand.
at the top is a little
Because
fair.
you, and I mean specifically
I did
you,
scale
the
this
press,
down by half,
specifically
though. It was
you,
much
the press
bigger.
corps,
Dusty Smith.
because you cheer against Trump so hard.
I mean,
it's like in your deep.
I don't want to cheer against it.
These
I
are a
think he
little
does good
weird.
things. I'm like, yeah,
I
that
should
was a
have
good
done.
idea, but he doesn't do that. I have to cheer against evil. I don't have any choice.
DNA and in your blood.
I
to cheer
think I
against
should have
Trump.
done straight
Because you want him not
supports.
to be successful so bad. You have to cheer against the efficacy of these strikes. You have to hope.
I'm not going to print another
Maybe
one.
they weren't
This
effective.
is good enough.
Maybe the way the Trump administration has represented them isn't true. So let's take half-truths, spun information, leaked information, and then spin it. Spin it in every way we can to
That
try
is
to cause doubt
insufferable.
and manipulate the mind,
It's
the public mind
insufferable.
over
What you
whether or
guys
not
do.
our brave pilots were successful.
You hate the troops. If you don't support these forever wars, if you don't support us spending trillions of dollars, if you don't support us bombing little schoolgirls and murdering 175 of them, you hate the troops. Why do you hate America?
How many stories have been written about how hard it is to, I don't know, fly a plane for 36
I
hours?
don't know, like half the movies in Hollywood, I guess. Top Gun?
Has MSNBC done that story?
Yeah, a bunch
Has
of
Fox?
times.
Have we done the
Continuously.
story how hard that is?
I don't
Have
give
we
a
done
shit.
it 2 or 3 times?
Yeah, do it 10 times. Do 1,000,000 times the propaganda fluff pieces we want you to do. That's what you're for, state-run media. I can't wait till CBS is taken over by Larry Ellison and turns it into state-run propaganda like all the other news channels.
So that American people understand how about how difficult it is to shoot a drone from an F-15 or 16 or F-22 or F-35, or what it's like to man a Patriot battery, or how hard it is to refuel midair. Giving the
Or
American
what it's like to masturbate on cocaine. All good things to be talking about. I'm just saying it's hard because you get like, your dick don't work. It's weird. Anyway, next thing you know, FCC out there threatening channels. You're going to lose your license if you keep reporting on the war truthfully. You better start putting propaganda and shit out there. FCC chair menaces broadcasters over war coverage. Correct course before license renewals come up. Broadcasters that are running hoaxes and news distortions are known as the fake news. Have a chance to now course correct before their license renewals are up. The law is clear. Broadcasters must operate in public interest. And they will lose their license. That's right, motherfuckers. Better start putting out that state-sponsored propaganda or else gone. We're going to take you off the airways. We're going to replace you with Newsmax. Free press is done, baby. We have a dictator. You guys better listen while you still got the chance. And man, Kim Jong-un is blushing his ass off because his propagandists ain't got nothing on Fox News. Listen to how they're selling the war to the old, soon-to-be dead dipshits that watch their channel.
But now many on the left, some on the right, are in full panic mode.
Okay.
But now many on the left, some on the right, are in full panic mode over what is a historic miracle unfolding before our eyes.
It's a miracle, folks! God himself bending the
Now,
laws
it does have a
of
little
space-time,
lip,
the
but
laws
I
of
put
physics
that on
himself
there.
to
I don't think I
allow
needed it.
miracle to happen. And I guess that means we get to murder little girls.
I could
It's a
trim
miracle.
it.
Nothing Jesus likes more than bending space-time
But
so little girls can get murdered, right? I've read
go
the
ahead.
Bible. That pretty much tracks, to be honest with you.
Known as Operation Epic Fury, which brings us to another fundamental question. Are these Trump haters really willing to risk a nuclear-armed Iran?
You've been saying that for 40 years, and the answer is yes! Yeah, I don't give a fuck, okay? It is not my business to decide what
All right.
technologies other
Here it
countries
is.
can pursue, and I'm just saying, if Israel can have nukes, I think everybody can, right? I'm way more worried about Israel than I am about all these other motherfuckers. That's my opinion.
Cool.
Stop. Freeze frame. That is
I gotta buy
the
more
defining
filament.
question. Not really a debatable question. You either want a nuclear
The
Iran,
back
you're
of the
comfortable
hair
leaving your children and
is
grandchildren
rough,
with
but
such, or
you
I'm
could make
way
it
more
work
scared of youth
because it's
pastors
hair.
with my children, to be honest with you.
you're not. Are they comfortable
I'll
with
be
the
right
world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism
I don't believe you.
that says death to Israel, death to America?
Death to America,
that,
baby! Woo!
according to them, telling Steve Witkoff, are in possession
you.
of
You have a
460
credibility issue.
kilograms of
That's
enriched
the problem.
uranium.
Even if you're telling the truth, we shouldn't
right
believe
now,
you.
that's 60% enrichment, 7 to 10 days. Guess what? That's enough for 11.
Well, that's right, baby. That was only a week away from a nuclear bomb. I've never heard this before, especially not my entire fucking life. I'm old as shit. Just turned 51. They was saying this when I was 11 years old. I swear to Christ. They about to get a nuclear bomb, y'all. Any fucking second. I don't believe you.
Nuclear bombs in a very short period of time. So
Let it rain,
are
baby.
these Trump derangement syndrome patients really willing to put their lives
Yes.
and their children
Yes.
and their grandchildren
I don't have none of that, so fuck y'all.
in a hostage position and let a regime that chants death to America have these weapons that could kill millions when America now has the chance to avoid what happened in the last
I don't
century,
believe you.
a potential modern day Holocaust? Have we learned nothing
Literally,
from
you're the
history?
one causing the Holocaust.
Make no mistake. Isolationists, leftists want to treat America like we can live in a little bubble. They are living in a fantasy world and are actively smearing a president that even in some cases they claim to have once supported intermittently.
Claim that.
In reality, they are just isolating themselves politically while the real world has moved on without them. Thankfully, this has been
That's right. The real world wants to bankrupt our country and send our sons and daughters to die for Israel. You fucking fake patriots. Meanwhile, Newsmax seems a little desperate, y'all. They begging America, just give Donald Trump a little more time. This guy's so smarmy. You and I would not buy a used car from this motherfucker, but here's a news channel over here in America for you guys.
You know, I think we kind of just won the war.
That's
There's
right, we
a
won,
real
baby.
possibility of.
God damn it.
Right.
That again.
Cool.
You know, I think we kind of just won the war. There's a real possibility
So
of.
real.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see it?
Did you
see it,
That's
baby?
pretty much everything we want.
I mean, those,
The
I still have
Straits
to,
of
I would have to
They did.
prime
Gas is
them.
still
I need to actually
$99
order
a
the
fucking
paints stuff now
barrel
too.
of
But I
oil,
told my
right? They didn't give
sister
a
I
shit,
would
right?
print
They
her a
still fucking
ditto.
sending bombs and missiles and drones everywhere, but we got it.
So let's
We
find a
won.
ditto.
If you listen to these Iranian guys.
Oh
they
yeah, I
said
also
what we
wanted to print
hear.
that
I
too.
listen to them. They didn't say that at all. They said that they decide when the war ends, baby. They said they're just getting fucking started. They said they're gonna bring us to our knees.
Oh no, you're good. Appreciate it. Oh,
If they
like if you
actually
got
live
something to
up
do,
it, and that's a big if, right? 'Cause
more
you can't
important
trust
than
these
whatever
people.
I have.
And
It is Iran you can't trust, not
Lot of
Donald Trump,
games.
who
Oh, yeah.
literally
Those are
reneges
just the
every deal he
installed
ever makes
ones.
with anybody.
it could all blow up all over again. Couple of things. They have no more nuclear.
No more
we
nuclear. They never had any.
ruined their missile capability.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to be writing checks to Hezbollah
Yeah.
anytime soon.
No Hezbollah.
And yes, they're still lobbing things here and there.
Here
But
and there. Ain't nothing.
no, I think we got them.
We got him.
This is the foreign minister.
We got him, baby. Woo! It's all over. Mission accomplished, America. Only $5 more trillion left to go. It's a bargain. Short time.
He just
pain for
wants
long time
that.
gain. Meanwhile, people are questioning Pete Kegsbreath's no quarters vow. Basically, no more decency, folks. There used to be like rules of engagement.
printer
like
this.
if you go sink a ship,
Couple of
you go rescue the soldiers, or somebody like is injured. They're like, I give up. Don't murder me. You don't murder them, right? Or like, say somebody doesn't really want to fight for their military, but they're kind of forced to because, like in Russia, they'll shoot you. Like some of these places will kill you, and then sometimes they get away from the people they're afraid of killing them, and they don't want to kill
That's a
us. And so
pretty
they're
cool
like, I
one.
give up. I give up. Well, now America's just like, no, we killing everybody. Pew pew pew. You can't surrender to us.
We
which
are
is
killing
horrible.
everybody.
Not only does that make our soldiers in far more danger, but that's also bad policy because if you make a people feel like they have to fight to the fucking death, like they can't surrender, then that just puts your side in more fucking danger when a lot of people would just not be as much of a threat if they just fucking surrender. So horrible, but they got to pretend to be fucking tough guys because they're abject psychopaths. Defense Secretary Pete Kegsbreath, pledge of no quarter, no mercy for our enemies violates a bright lane ban in the laws of war, legal experts say. International humanitarian law explicitly forbids declaring that no quarter will be given. So basically, we can kill your children. We can rape you if you want to. We've taken the Israel playbook. If raping you helps our side win a second sooner, we can rape you. We can rape your children. We can flay you alive in front of your family members. Torture, anything goes now, folks. That's literally what they're saying here. No rules anymore. And believe me, they are employing every serial killer they get their hands on. There are some low-down serial killers in this fucking world who aren't in the military, but the most dangerous ones generally are in the military because they get to murder people, they get to flay people alive, they get to torture you, and they get away with it. They get paid for it. They get rewarded for it. They get to do it over and over again. And yeah, just like every other serial killer, it's sexual for them. They like the idea of murdering and torturing. But they like it even better knowing that they're fucking the attack dogs of America, that they can literally do it fucking legally and get paid because we are a sick, sick society.
Oh, I see.
Meanwhile, Pete Kegsbreath posting shit like this.
Hey, I don't know who need to hear this. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of people be talking shit about America. Hey, if you don't like America, go to another country, bitch. I love this
Man,
country.
if I had the
you
money,
little shit. All right,
if
I'm
I
an
had
actual
the
patriot.
money,
When your country is failing, when it's evil, you stay and you fucking fight for it. You don't bail out. Maybe a little cowardly goddamn pussy just tucks his tail and runs when things are hard, but not fucking me, baby.
I had the money.
I
man.
love this country. I really love it. And I want to see it better than it fucking is. So I will stay and I will fight, even though it's goddamn evil. Secondly, you might be a fucking psychopath, right? Now, I'm sure you're a dumbass. I'm sure you need your fucking piddly little check because you went out and you bought a goddamn black Mustang 2006.
Can I not move
to
this?
impress your fat
Oh, here.
girlfriend with at 30% goddamn interest, and you need your check so her fat ass don't leave you. But some of us don't like the fact that our country's being bankrupt. Some of us don't like the fact that we're bombing little fucking children and murdering little girls. Carpet bombing goddamn the biggest city in the Middle East. Some of us are not fucking terrorists.
Interesting.
We don't give a shit what bills they pass in order to give us a few bucks in our pocket. Get a fucking education. Some of us won't do that. Some of us have a moral framework. Some of us have empathy. Some of us are humans. So shut the fuck up, moron. If you want to die for Israel, die, but do it quieter. Meanwhile, hard to feel sorry for these kids, right? I don't want you to fucking die, but oh well. And if you guys want example 10 billion of why you should not argue with conservatives, because their words do not mean anything to them. They only say what they think they have to say in order to make money, to get popular, to get fame. If they can say the opposite tomorrow, they will say it. Case in point, 3 years of this gummy bitch, the most popular for some reason political streamer in the world. Here's Asmongold.
Yeah.
Israel's
I used to
wars
watch
are
him,
not
but I
our
don't care.
wars. True.
True.
Oh my God.
I think that we play too big of a role in other countries' military shit.
We should
Like we're
be
too
involved.
interventionary. We
We're
get
too
too involved
interventionary.
into other people's business. It's a waste of our money. The people there
Oh, that's
probably
nice.
fucking hate us.
They hate us.
Like where's really the upside here,
Gee,
right? I think that the level
you got
that
any more of
that
those
we try to
Scooby
play
snacks?
nation building, especially in
shaggy
places like
bitch.
this, like like Libya, for example, back in the day, or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah, it's too much, man.
We're not going to have World War III, but I will prevent World
In my opinion, keeping us out of World War III means not sending over bombs and starting wars in the Middle East. Like, that's just me. I also wouldn't support any sort of collateral civilian
support it.
damage,
No
bombing
support.
things, like the U.S. bombing things that are inside of urban areas.
shit.
I
Never
don't
support
support any sort of,
I have morals. I would never go back on my morals, folks. I would never support this.
boots on the ground. I don't support I don't even support the U.S. like going directly to war with Iran's military. I think any further military intervention stands to alienate the Iranian people.
I'm not gonna
and
print
it
this right
stands
now. I don't
to
know why I'm fucking around
destabilize
with it, but
the country. And you can see how CNN passively
Fucking
manufactures consent
That's
to
right. CNN. CNN, manufacturing consent for these wars. Propagandists, I would never do that.
Bomb Iran by assuming that Iran is attacking civilian places only. Like, for example, one of the biggest military installations inside of Israel is in the middle of the city.
What?
And do you guys
Really?
see how the media is pushing the war by saying that Iran is this existential threat and we need to fight for America? This
Do
is
tell.
upsetting for me. Big
So
deal.
upsetting.
Like, I mean, if this was the U.S. bombing Iran, I'd be saying, ah, fuck. I am so...
He would be saying, oh, fuck. He would stand up against it. There was nothing that would make him back down from the furor in his belly. The anger he would feel if the U.S. ever thought about bombing Iran, folks. And now he's like,
I am so happy this has happened. I am just dramatically, tremendously happy this has happened. I was a big supporter of us bombing them before, and now we're bombing them again, and this is just amazing.
This is an operation against the world's largest sponsor of terror.
That's right. This is amazing. Every third world shithole that promotes these terrorist ideologies, death cult fucking religion, is getting demolished. Oh, a school got bombed? It's collateral damage in a war, and it's inevitable, number one. And number two, you know, if they didn't want that to happen, maybe they shouldn't have been funding terror groups and antagonizing a world superpower.
that's
like
right, you little girls in the school. If you don't want to get blown apart while you're 7 years old, you should have been funding terrorists and picking on America, you fucking little girls. Hey, you deserved it. You deserved it.
America. Man, how about that? This is great.
It's great, y'all. That's what we're dealing with, there, folks. Block them. Do not let them waste your fucking time. They don't believe what they're
All
saying.
right,
and
let's
neither
print
should
out
you.
my sister Ditto.
Meanwhile, I don't know if this is was meant to be a joke or not. I just assumed the way he put this, it doesn't seem like he was fucking joking. But it's so unbelievably insane, it's impossible
do
to
it.
tell anymore. Newt Gingrich posts this article from a satirical website. And the satirical article is about, hey, we don't even need the Strait of Hormuz. We can build our own strait, our own Panama Canal with
Build my own straight
weapons.
hookers and blackjack.
To which Newt Gingrich apparently unironically reposts and says, instead of fighting over a 21-mile wide bottleneck forever, we cut a new channel through friendly territory, a dozen thermonuclear detonations, and you've got a waterway wider than the Panama Canal, deeper than the Suez, and safe from Iranian attacks. J-Des, let's just nuke friendly
I
countries.
think we need
What could go
supports
wrong
here.
folks? I can't think of a single problem with this scenario. Do it, Newt. Once again, I don't know if it's a joke or not. Who could tell anymore? They fucking gone, y'all. Meanwhile, a good rebuttal here from McGowan. Here's how you slap down these warmongers on CNN.
Killed on 10/7 by Iranian funds. Did they pay for it?
I mean,
the 46 Americans killed in Israel on 10/7. Did they pay for it? They paid for it. They paid for Iran. There are 46 Americans there. There were 8 taken into captivity. They paid for the American politicians' tolerance of Iran.
Can I ask you, this is the second
was
time
Hamas.
you've talked
That's
about,
not
you've
Iran.
talked about Americans dying. You just said 68 Americans.
46 Americans. That
46
was
Americans.
Hamas, so.
But here's the thing. We're spending, what is it now, $3 billion a day?
Are you putting a price on those 46
No,
lives?
here's what I'm going to say, so let me finish what I'm
I'll
going to
be
say,
glad
because
to.
obviously I'm not putting a price on those Americans' heads. What I'm saying is, you're saying
What is
46
she
Americans died, so we should attack this country because they're a terror organization and we need to come and get them. I could tell you here at home, 68,000 Americans die a year because they don't have health insurance. So if we're going to spend billions of dollars on something, would it not make more sense to save American lives to spend it here on healthcare than bombing another
It's the
country
job of the
overseas?
United States government
But what
to-
I'm saying
to
is, if you're going
eliminate
to
our
start
enemies.
saying
The
America,
answer is no. No. Fuck the Americans. Who gives a shit? And also, free Luigi! Need to clone him.
lives are specific. 47 people died, and this is
Iran-
worth going
no,
to war
Iran's a
for. I would
declared-
say 68,000 people die a year
Iran's
here,
a
and that would be
declared
worth
enemy.
investing in it.
Doesn't care about them because it's not about avenging anybody. It's about wasting money. It's about bankrupting the country and funding the military-industrial complex, which I'm sure he has many stocks in. They just pretend like it's for America anyway. Nobody believes you, even the people that support you. Meanwhile, top counterterrorism official resigned. Some people standing up, speaking out, doing the right thing. And I'm sure this guy's a fucking dickhead because he was working for Donald Trump. But I will give him a little pat on the back. He came out and he said, President Trump, after much reflection, I have decided to resign from my position as director of the National Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot in good conscience support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation. And it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby, and also because you're a pedophile and you're trying to get nobody to talk about that anymore. I support the values and the foreign policies that you campaigned in 2016, 2020, 2024. So fuck you, which you enacted your first term. Anyway, go.
What is
this? Is the guy who
there
had the
no
briefings.
Google
He knew
SketchUp
all
anymore?
about the terrorism risk to our country from Iran, and he said there wasn't any. This is literally the guy in charge of that who would know. So, of course, they asked Donald Trump about it, and here's what he said.
Your director of national counterterrorism, Joe Kent, he just resigned today. He said he can't support your conflict with Iran. What's your reaction to that? And did you?
Well, I read his statement. I always thought he was a nice guy, but I always thought he was weak on security, very weak on security.
Then why did you nominate him to be in charge of security? What the shit? He's like, yeah, I always knew he was total pussy. I always knew he was a horrible choice for his role in counterterrorism.
190,
which is why
190, and
I never
153.
fired him. I just let him stay in his job and just be bad at it. What the shit? If you knew, why didn't you replace him? But, of course, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. It's just so stupid all the fucking time. But that's our country, baby. Endless wars, everything for them.
33 a
nothing for you.
month?
That is my war coverage for this evening.
I just go to
And it
Blender.
never changes. Go play Fallout, everybody. Great game. And, all right. Get your super chats in, everybody. Don't leave me hanging. Hey, you want the future to know what happened now. If you don't super chat me, everybody will forget the future is doomed. No pressure. But now it's time to cover the economy, stupid. Somewhere.
Okay.
It's the economy, stupid! And first off, on the economy, stupid, Donald Trump melted down at the Supreme Court. He all mad. He butthurt. Now, you guys remember, he claimed that he won that. He's all
He didn't.
like, I
He
don't
didn't.
fucking won the tariff. I don't have the fucking thing here. Anyway,
He did
He's
not.
like, oh my God, I can't believe I nominated these motherfuckers. And they betrayed me. Now I got to refund all the tariffs. But last week he was like, oh, we finally won. We got that in the bag now. We can do whatever we want to. So I love how he talks about both sides of his mouth. He clearly did lose the tariffs. That's why he's bitching. But next week he'll be claiming he won again. And the new tariffs are even more
sucks that-
staunch in the law than the old tariffs were.
Google SketchUp is no longer
Meanwhile,
a
let's
thing.
check in with tourism and see how that's going. Dog shit. U.S. saw 4.2 million fewer Canadian visitors in 2025. And Canada was a chief source of our tourism in this country. Want to know why Vegas is doing so bad? Why all the tourist hub across the fucking country, they came in, they spent tons of fucking money. And they so nice. They exactly who we want to be tourists, but no more, baby. 4.2 million in 2025 alone. So I'm glad I didn't start that bed and breakfast I was thinking of. That was
That's so
genius
fucking
move on
dumb.
our part. Sucks to be all you in the tourist industry, though.
Oh, I haven't used this in a
Meanwhile,
while.
Donald Trump desperate to get the oil prices
Like,
down, so he's releasing the reserves. Remember, you're supposed
What,
to have some reserves
14 years
that we
ago?
keep just in case of like war or some shit. Desperate times when we really fucking need it. Well, I guess it's desperate times because he's asking not just America, but countries all over the world, release the reserves! U.S. crude oil hit $100 per barrel Sunday, continuing its
Ooh.
surge as the U.S.-Israeli
Not
war
good.
with Iran shows no sign
Not
of ending
good.
soon, and despite attempts by the Trump
Not
administration
good from their
and allied
pocket.
countries to slow rising prices as oil futures trading resume around 6 p.m. It was over $102. I don't know if you guys checked that gas pump lately, but it's up $94.34.
It is. I
as
paid
of the time of this
$3.70.
broadcast. If you're playing at home, that's 51% increase
Not good.
in 1 month. So a lot. That's bad. Remember, his entire economic plan was just to bring oil prices down. That'll bring inflation down. That'll bring everything else down. Hey, but guess what happens when it goes up? Inflation up, everything else up too. Obvious fuckingly. But what does he care? He made $5 billion in his first year as presidency. He'll be straight. Meanwhile, lots of people mad about it. Lots of people bitching. Lots of people going to fill up their trucks and putting out videos like this one.
Yeah, I'm not too happy about it.
I don't know about you, but I'm calling pure bullshit. Look at this. A week and a half ago,
Two.
the
It's
same
two.
amount of fuel cost me $86.
Who'd you vote for?
Look at it today. $131. Almost $50 more in a week and a half. And you're telling me they got all that oil from overseas over to here in a week and a half to charge us more? I thought we had large oil reserves here and could produce them
We
more
do
than
not.
anybody in the world. This is pure bullshit. Talk about theft and screwing us.
Yeah. Well, that's not any of that works, right? Whatever affects other countries and the oil price affects us over here, even if we don't particularly use that oil. And then this one from Pennsylvania.
Listen to one more woman who we spoke with. If you could say something to President Trump and he was going to hear you right now, what would it be?
Fuck you.
You are a worthless pile of
And you voted for him how many times?
3 times. That was my bad. Apparently, I'm an idiot.
Apparently, no apparently at all. You are an idiot. You're a fucking moron. You thought other people were going to be hurt, and now you're hurt, and you're fucking crying. All I can say is if you ever considered, just say it. It's an option. Paint the wall. Meanwhile, folks, this is how feckless our idiot president is. He can't even steal oil correctly. So you guys remember when he went into Venezuela, he kidnapped their president and just started stealing all their oil tankers? Remember, they're bragging about it. Oh, we just got all this oil coming in from Venezuela. It turns out it's not true, folks. Seized oil tankers are costing tens of millions of dollars to the U.S. right now. In an effort to crack down on nations it views as promoting terrorism, the Trump administration has been carrying out a campaign of seizing tankers carrying oil. A move the president has
How long
repeatedly
is this gonna
characterized as a
take?
financial boon for Americans. But there's a problem. The seizures have put the U.S. government in a financial bind. The ships are highly expensive to maintain, and the Trump administration cannot legally sell their oil without a judge's permission. Consider the case of motor tanker skipper number 9304667.
Oh, 25
The
minutes.
United States
Okay.
seized the tanker and its more than 1.8 million barrels of Venezuelan petroleum on December 10th. As it made its way from Venezuela to Asia, since then, the cost to maintain the tanker and its oil have mounted. The government has already spent $47 million repairing and maintaining the aging ship, which is only valued at $10 million. They spent $47 million on a ship that's worth $10 million, y'all. No fraud here whatsoever. Federal prosecutors said in a court filing, and it will most likely need to spend another $5 million over the next few months to cover insurance and crew, among other costs. Moreover, storing the ship's oil cost the government $15,000 per day, or $450,000 per year. How do you lose money when you steal shit? The fuck? I ain't never heard nothing like this. No wonder this guy bankrupted a casino. He could literally steal oil and still lose money. Just wild times, folks. $45 million on a $10 million ship. But you know they're all getting cuts. You know it's going to their friends who's kicking back to them. We're literally run by the mafia now.
Okay. Back to
Meanwhile, Politico reports Hormuz
West.
inflation going to hit many product sectors. Yeah, no shit. The war with Iran is driving up more than gasoline prices. It is beginning to hit semiconductors, medical imaging, backyard gardens, and even children's party balloons. While much of the world is focused on how Iran's essential closure of the Strait of Hormuz is damaging global energy markets, other key industries risk getting hit by similar price inflation. That's because Hormuz is also a major shipping route for helium and fertilizer. Helium! Which both affect a wide sector of the economy and are now experiencing price spikes and shipping bottlenecks on both sides of the strait. Yep, everything going up, folks. You thought inflation was bad before, you ain't seen fucking nothing yet. Hey, everything working as intended. When the economy collapses, they make money. When the economy does well, they make money. Regardless of what happens, they make money. And regardless of what happens, you and I lose because it's a rigged game. Meanwhile, you have Flesh Suit Demon Hassett over there on CNBC, and he just reminds me of one of the demons from Supernatural. He just giddily smiling the whole time he lies and speaks evil. Watch him say the quiet part out loud, folks.
But the fact is that the U.S. economy is fundamentally sound, and that if it were to
Tell
be
'em.
extended, it wouldn't really disrupt the U.S. economy very much at all. It would hurt consumers, and we'd have to think about.
That's right. Hey, if we keep this war going for a long time, it won't hurt the economy because rich people are doing fine. Rich people are funneling every penny to the top. They're still buying stocks. 10% of the fucking population is spending 90% of the money. The economy will still be fine. It's the consumer who's going to suffer. The poor's out there. Those trying to feed their kids. Those trying to buy health insurance. That's who's really in trouble here, folks. And it's not even a thought in our head. Listen to him.
It would hurt consumers, and we'd have to think about, if that continued, what we would have to do
fucking
about
hate
that.
him. I
But
hate
that's
his
what
smile.
really
He's the
last
most
of our
fucking
concerns.
punchable
Really,
face.
the American consumer is really the last thought in our head. Like,
The
who gives a
most
shit about
punchable
them?
face.
We hate the poors. Fuck them. They're the ones that elected us to begin with. So as far as we're concerned, they can all die brutally. I'm just saying. Good God. I wish I had a hot brother to hunt all these demons down with. Who's with me? Fucking Dean. So hot. God damn it. So hot.
Dean. Hey,
I agree
scenes.
with no longer Weasel Kyle Kalinske over there at the White House. They shitting on renewable energies again, y'all. Trump, I'm proudly telling you that we're going to try and have no windmills built in the United States. As Kyle says, imagine being so fucking stupid. You declare war on renewable energy at the
What the
exact same
fuck?
time we have an oil
They
crisis.
killed
But
all
nothing
my
makes any sense, folks.
stuff.
Exactly the right time to do renewable energies, to invest in solar, nuclear, wind, water, everything get your hands on. In fact, his whole stance here is hurting Americans, right? It's anti-American. It makes us less safe because the longer we're dependent on countries like Iran and their oil stocks, right? The more in danger we are. Why are we helping them? Why are we not getting off fucking oil and onto renewable energy so they have less power over us? All the Middle Eastern countries have way less power. If you guys are really concerned about this, this is the number one thing you can do to combat them and fight back. But of course, they don't actually care about it at all, folks. They love the opportunity to nuke people, to bomb them, to waste money on this shit. Because that's what their stockholders want. And hey, they're fucking stockholders themselves. So it's a win-win. Have you guys heard about this crazy-ass story? Now, this is nuts. Speaking about renewable energies. Apparently, in Arizona, there's an area where your vote counts depending on how much land you own. The more land you own, the more your vote counts. How is this even fucking legal? How is this democratic in any way? Some crazy shit. Let me read you. In one of America's least democratic elections, the rule is not one person, one vote. It's 1 acre, 1 vote. Only property owners in metropolitan Phoenix can cast ballots in the April 7th race for control of the Salt River Project, one of the nation's largest public power utilities. Early voting began this week for the land-owning select, and the more land they own, the more votes they get. A farmer with 200 acres gets 200 votes. A suburban homeowner on a quarter of an acre gets a quarter of a vote.
Easy.
Renters are locked out entirely. The system dates back to 1903, nearly a decade
voting
before
for
Arizona
renting.
became a state, when just a few thousand people lived in the Valley of the Sun. Since then, sprawling subdivisions have replaced cotton fields, and Phoenix has swelled to the 5th largest city in the country. But the property ownership requirement has stuck, even as similar restrictions elsewhere were found unconstitutional during the expansion of voting rights in the 1960s. It is unconscionable. It is wrong. It is undemocratic, said Sandy Barr, director of the Grand Canyon chapter of the Sierra Club. It is some kind of feudal system. Yep, it sure is. Seat holders on the boards and councils that oversee the Salt River Project are powerful. They set rules and decide how much the utility's millions of customers will pay for power and water. Crucial questions in a place where droughts are constant, air conditioning is essential, and electricity prices have risen, as they have in much of the country. This year's election is poised to be the most competitive and combative yet. As Turning Point USA, the Phoenix-based right-wing political group founded by Charlie Kirk, is spinning big to defeat a slate of candidates backing more renewable energy. So literally Turning Point USA is coming in there. They're spending tons of fucking money to buy up, I guess, the votes of these rich-ass landowners to make sure they don't invest in renewable energies, to make sure we're dependent on oil, to make sure Middle Eastern countries have us under their fucking thumb forever, right? It's just a branch of the Republican Party, Turning Points USA. So this is why we can't have nice things, folks. Crazy fucking situation. What century is this, said Randy Miller, one of the pro-renewable energy candidates who has served on the Salt River Board since 2018. We've got to change something. Yeah, it seems a little too late for that. I can't believe that system is still in place. Get your shit together, Arizona. Meanwhile, folks, somebody tell me, is this bad? So as I pointed out to you guys multiple times before, the government is continuously hiding economic numbers, how the GDP is doing, how much jobs they've gained and lost. They've actually put Yes Man in charge of these agencies. They're supposed to put these numbers out. So specifically, they don't put the numbers out. Well, all that in, folks. Breaking, the Security and Exchange Commission is preparing a proposal to eliminate the quarterly earnings report requirement and instead give companies the option to share results twice a year. So, yeah, companies normally are legally obligated to show every quarter, that's 4 times a year, how their business is doing, so that their stockholders can see.
Preparing a proposal to eliminate quarterly earnings report requirement.
Worthy to invest in still. Well, not anymore, folks. They don't want you to know. They want to hide these horrible numbers for as long as they fucking possibly can. So that's why they're doing this.
Crazy.
Only get half the information. Good luck, stock market. I guess it'll be fine since it's rigged. And speaking of words have no meaning anymore, folks, here's Shady Vance. It's a disgrace that American children and families are being defrauded by the people who hate this country. I'm proud to lead the administration's task force on fraud, and I'm thankful to President Trump for entrusting this task to me. But of course, their words don't fucking mean anything. It's the exact opposite of the truth all the time, because if you've been following this show, you know Donald Trump has already pardoned 100 fraudsters, folks. The most fraudulent administration of all time. Probably more fraudulent than all the other administrations put together. But they continuously shit down your throat and tell you it's pumpkin pie. Jason Galanis robbed $200 million, pardoned. Joseph Schwartz, $38 million, pardoned. Lawrence Duran, $205 million. And if you guys don't know, when Trump pardons these people, all the money that they're ordered by the courts to pay back, they don't have to pay it back anymore. So all their victims who are going to get some recompense are completely fucked. As of March 2026, reports and analysis from the House Judiciary Committee and other oversight groups indicate that Donald Trump's pardons and commutations across his 2 terms have forgiven nearly $2 billion in total financial penalties. Of that amount, more than $1.3 billion represents court-ordered restitution that was owed directly to victims and taxpayers. That's right, folks. That's how much they care about fraud. They literally pardon all the fraudsters, let them keep all the fucking money, and then tell you, I can't believe the former administration let people defraud y'all. At the same time, they defund all the organizations that's supposed to protect the consumer from fraud. Every single one of them falling like dominoes. But of course, it's opposite day every day in the Trump administration. Meanwhile, remember how mad they were, y'all, at Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden took a job working for a company in the Ukraine, was making $1 million a year. Had no qualifications on being there. Obviously, they were trying to buy influence from his daddy, Joe Biden. And we don't have any evidence that they actually did buy influence. But even I said at the time, because I'm consistent, fuck this. It's obvious that company, whether they got anything from Joe Biden or not, they're trying to send the message that because Hunter Biden is on our board, we might have the ear of the president to boost their stock, to give them some kind of advantage or leadway with other companies, right? And that's bullshit. We shouldn't allow that. Well, this is that times 9 fucking 11. This is that on steroids. Jared Kushner solicits $5 billion during Middle East envoy work. So last week he got about $150 million just in pay from Saudi Arabia, who has been begging Donald Trump to attack Iran Donald Trump says that one of the reasons he attacked Iran is because Jared Kushner told him to do, folks. Now he's getting $5 billion, this guy that doesn't work in our government, from the exact same people who are petitioning our government to do war in the Middle East. But I guess there's no conflict of interest here, folks, because, you know, as always, MAGA doesn't care about anything. It's always a double set of rules. And you see the media is not reporting this, not even close to what they reported Hunter Biden, because the media is 100% complicit in all of this. Jared Kushner, one of the U.S. government's chief negotiators in the Middle East, is trying to raise more money for his private equity firm from governments in the region. Mr. Kushner, President Trump's son-in-law, has spoken with potential investors in recent weeks about raising $5 billion or more for Affinity Partners investment firm. So, yep, as corrupt as it can possibly get, but it doesn't matter. We deserve it.
It doesn't matter. Like, oh my, like,
even
so
people in the
much.
Middle East ain't mad, y'all.
Like, yeah. Okay.
They just saying the quiet part out loud. Here's a Kuwaiti analyst saying, what do we give Jared Kushner all this money for? We literally tried to buy influence, and he ain't returning our investment. Listen to this shit.
We need to know that you cannot appease Zionists. You cannot buy influence. Look at Jared Kushner. We know how much he took from the Gulf. It's open source public info.
Yep.
And now the same countries that gave him all that money for zero return are facing strikes and bombs. And they're trying to make it seem as if it is our duty to carry on the job that Israel wants to continue, which is a very crazy idea to begin with. So we need to change the way we think how we can influence Washington.
Oh my God, he admitted! Obviously, that's why they're giving him all this money, not because he's a genius investor or anything. They're just trying to buy influence, but nobody cares anymore, folks. It's not even a scandal anymore. Meanwhile, also not a scandal. Donald Trump selling Commander Circle spots to donors. Man, I was thinking about this earlier. I don't really like very many politicians. I think Bernie Sanders is okay sometimes. AOC is sort of okay sometimes. I like Zoran Mamdani so far. He pretty good, even though he's only going to disappoint me, I'm sure. But if he if Zoran Mamdani sent me a message like this, I would immediately turn my back on him and hate him. Here's Donald Trump's attempt to con money out of his doofs. I want to give you a line to me, Donald J. Trump. That's exactly why I'm going to do something I've never done before. For the first time ever, I'm opening up a brand new membership to the public, the Commander Circle. You've been commanded by me to accept your spot as soon as you read this. Accept invitations from Trump. That's right, I command you to give me money so you can be one of my special chosen ones that gets all the private information that nobody else hears. I would turn on any politician immediately. They did that to me, y'all.
Make the soil better,
they
damn
want
it.
to be abused, right? They like being walked on. Tread on me, daddy. No humiliation they won't endure. They have a fetish for it. Meanwhile, spot on meme. I am going to eat you. Psh. He tells it like it is. That's why I support him. No bullshit. He gonna murder and eat our guts, and I, for one, respect that. Well, then die, bitch. That's all I gotta say. Quicker the better. Meanwhile, here's Trump's next grift. Trump wants massive underground center at the White House. Yay! Another $200-300 billion, I'm sure. The White House wants to build an underground center to provide security screenings for visitors, the latest step in the Trump administration's plan to overhaul the grounds. Plans include renderings of the 33,000 square foot center were included in the preliminary agenda released on Friday. So, once again, Trump doesn't need the money. He just does it for the love of the game. He has spent his entire career siphoning money from these projects, just like he did from the big, beautiful ballroom. Now it's another boondoggle, another couple $100 billion where he can decide where the money goes. He can overpay his friends hundreds of millions of dollars. They give him kickbacks and shit. Endless checks for the biggest suckers and losers in the country, in the world, the American taxpayers. But folks, he's doing a big about face on the migrants, and he's losing a lot of the MAGA hardcores for this one. Who could have seen this coming? You round up all the brown folks picking our food, building our houses, and that might be bad for food prices and housing prices. Well, now he's done a 180. For years, the agricultural sector has faced a tight labor market as farm workers age and fewer new immigrants and younger Americans are willing to toil in the field. Trump administration officials vowed that mass deportations would help, leading to higher wages with better benefits and 100% American workforce. But the administration has quietly acknowledged in recent months that its immigration raids and crackdowns on the border have aggravated the issue. Get out. So it has instead turned to an alternative source, making it cheaper for farmers to hire immigrant farm workers on temporary visas.
Oh my God.
Many farmers have celebrated those changes made to an increasingly popular visa program known as H-2A, noting the difficulty in hiring American workers. So anyway, millions of new H-2A visas, way fucking cheaper. Just decided to import the Browns again, folks, because there's no rhyme or reason for anything. Right at first, he was trying to appeal to the Nazis. And I guess now he's worried about the farmers, I guess. His other billionaire donors worried about leaving fruit to rot on the vine. So has to change the wheel of switcheroo. Now he's caused the fucking problem. He has to come in and try to fix it. So he pretends like he actually solved it when he's the one that created it to begin with. Typical Trump. Taco shit. Always chickens out. No shock there. And that is my economy section in halftime. Hell yeah. Hour and a half. Gonna be a long show tonight. Please forgive me while I do a very brief commercial. Shut up, Dusty! To begin with. Hey, folks, if you click on the More button, it pops down. The very first link goes to my Patreon. Could you find in your heart to support history? As I said earlier, folks, I'm a historian. I'm just trying to chronicle exactly what's happening in these horrible, dark times in which we live so that future generations might actually know what the fuck happens here instead of whatever slop is reported to them by our mainstream media. If you enjoy what I do, please help me stay in business. I want to continue doing this for as long as I possibly can. But I need your help. Please, if you will, chip in a couple bucks on my Patreon. You click this button, it pops up my Patreon, and become a member right here. Boom! Basically, you just put your credit card in or your PayPal, and you're like, hey, I like to cut Dusty's jib. I want to give him $5 a month or $10 or $100 or whatever you can afford. I'm not a televangelist, so if you don't have it, don't give it. But if you have a few bucks, I could really use it. And also, if you like that, I do have a animal sanctuary. We rescue dogs and cats that are about to be put down and give them forever home. So help me out. And also, you get all the after parties. It's the show after the show. We do it once a week on the Fridays. Way better than this stupid fucking bullshit I'm doing to you now. So it's win, baby. Please help me out if you can. I would appreciate it. And also, PayPal and Patreon. I don't allow nobody to tell me what to do, folks. I don't have any sponsors. No ads from Google allowed to run my show.
What does he need
it's
now?
All you, baby. 100% user sponsor. So please aim your camera phone or check out the links in the description of the video to my PayPal and my Patreon and chip in a few bucks. Thank you in advance. I appreciate you. And now let's read the super chats. I bet Rebecca's first. Hero to the show, Rebecca. Usually. Oh, yeah, Rebecca. I was right. Thumbnail exemplifies it perfectly with Big Macs, too. Yep. Took me a little doing to get that thumbnail made, but I did it, baby. AI don't want to cooperate no more, but I force it, too. I don't do what you want, baby. I do what I want. You're a tool. Thank you, Rebecca. Appreciate you. Travel the world. Welcome, Dust Buddies. Fuck yeah, welcome. Appreciate you. Spam that chat with impunity. Now you got customized emojis. Dusty's
Up and down and turn the area into lovely green grass.
Slip, food. She was slipping all over the place. Not really. That's gross. Dirty minds. Thank you, Graham. Thanks for all you do, Dusty. I appreciate your efforts. Hey, I thank you, you future motherfucker. Love you. As long as you guys support the show, I would do this forever and ever and ever on account of I'm never going to die. Cryo Drago, love you, Dusty. Been a while since I tuned in. Where you been, Cryo? We missed you. Welcome back. One ticket from Jason Asked me if you got that ticket. Please give Jason your love and tune in on
Build us a barn.
Eric James, Dusty.
Room with the chest, haystack, tools, rope, firewood, and a pot.
I guess every restaurant would be over $200 now. Because of the rising cost of fertilizer. It's connected to natural gas. It's all connected. I covered that in my last show, but also spot on.
Let's see the print.
Tristan Canaday, 1742. I always thought that Forrest Gump almost felt like a spoof of Oscar bait movie. At times, the movie is too goofy to take seriously. That dude was definitely autistic. I don't know if autism was like a big thing back then, but I watched that and I was like, autistic, I recognize that. Need to smoke some weed. Misanthropic Musings. Had to check my calendar. Dusty on a Tuesday, best surprise of you, yeah. Thank my mama. having a birthday yesterday, and I was like, this shit can't wait till Wednesday. If I wait till Wednesday, the show's going to be 4 hours long. It's only going to be 3 hours after this. Get your shit together, Dusty. So I did it. Happy to hang out with you guys. Thank you, Misanthropic. Comrade, Power Fist, $20. Fucking love you. Thank you, Comrade. Dan, what up, Dan? How do we know you're not AI? Because I only have 5 fingers. Too many fingers. It's too many fingers. I'm AI. We're going to get to that in a minute. Don't get ahead of me, Dan. We're going to get to that and Netanyahu coming up next, in fact. Not true. I lied. Happy birthday, Dusty Mama. Thanks for raising him well. Fuck yeah, my mama rocks. Love my mama. Big shout out. Hope you're doing good tonight, mama. And all right, folks. Hey, plenty of time to get your super chats in. If you guys enjoy what I do, please chip in a few bucks. Don't let me go out of business. You'll be so sad. Super chat me. Help me out. Do it to it. And you get me to read your words. So that's pretty cool, right? Moving right along, folks. I'm going to read all the PayPals at the end of the show, so get your PayPal in. My phone's dead. I have a Cash App, too. I'll read that next show, I promise. Patreon, all that. But for now, moving right along, time for some Chud Watch. Let's see if it lags. I bet it lags. I gotta move it the fuck over. I'm so worthless, guys. All right, here we go. Don't lag. Don't lag. God damn it! Judge talking about Chud. That ass secondary hard drive. Why don't you spit up back there? That makes me so angry. I'll say Rick Roll. All right, first off, on tonight's Chud Watch, Donald Trump, I guess, about to take over Cuba, because why not? I guess Donald Trump is the dictator of the earth now. I guess no other country has any sovereignty anymore. Donald Trump gets to determine who your leaders are. Donald Trump gets to decide what happens to your oil, what your economy is all about. Here he is bragging about it.
I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba. That'd be good. That's a big honor.
Taking Cuba.
Taking Cuba in some form, yeah. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I could do anything I want with it. You want to know the truth?
Hey, you want to know the truth? I'm a dictator, baby. I'm the king of the world. I take all your motherfucking countries. Your shit belongs to me. Woo! Colonialism, baby. Okay, world. Hey, at what point does the world have the right to stand up and defend themselves against this fucking psychopath? He did it to Venezuela, gonna do it to Iran, gonna do it to fucking Cuba. No country's safe. Think you guys might want to stand up for yourself at some goddamn point. Meanwhile, remember, he kidnapped the president of Venezuela. Basically, the vice president, which is a woman, got put right in power. All the same dickheads, just right back in fucking power. The only difference is, I guess she's worried about getting kidnapped, so she's allowing Trump to steal the oil tankers, which is not helping us, like I just showed you guys. I guess they're kind of sabotaging us by letting us steal the oil tankers and spend $45 million on a $10 million oil tanker. If they get these oil tankers back, they can be worth 10 times more money than they were when they got confiscated by us. But anyway, he real close to him, the female president of Venezuela.
Literally millions of barrels of oil are being taken out, and it's been a great help, and it's been to their great benefit. The president has done a really good job. We get along with him really well.
Yeah, we get along with him so well. We're so close to him, the female president of Venezuela. It's all fine, folks. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Meanwhile, Trump called Gavin Newsom the president of the United States. He really did that. Let's listen.
I think a president should not have learning disabilities, okay? And I know it's highly controversial to say such a horrible thing. The President of the United States, Gavin Newsom, admitted that he has learning disabilities, dyslexia.
That's right, you heard it there, folks. Gavin Newsom is the President of the United States, according to Donald Trump. Now, I don't want to sane wash Donald Trump, to be honest with you. I hate when people do that. But to play devil's advocate, I have a feeling what he's trying to say here is that it would be an embarrassment if Gavin Newsom was the president because he has dyslexia. And he's doing a bit. Oh, the president of the United States, Gavin Newsom, can't even read. But he's so low energy. He's not pulling the bit off. He's trying to do some kind of comedy act. But low energy, sad Donald Trump. I think that's what he's trying to say. But Not stopping Gavin Newsom from doing a little bit of the trolling. Gavin Newsom says, now that I, Gavin C. Newsom, am officially president of the United States. Thank you, Donald. I have many big announcements to make. First, every Trump executive order is null and void. Stephen Miller and every Trump move is fired, and the Trump corruption probe is officially launched. Healthcare is now free for all. He ain't gonna do that. No measles, and all moms get free child care so we can have more babies. He ain't gonna do that either. I will soon be banning all Ticketmaster fees. I might do that. That'd be good. And there will be no more commercials allowed during NBA and NFL games. He also ain't doing that. A bunch of bullshit he ain't doing, but at least a little bit of the trolling. I can get behind that. Meanwhile, Bernie Sanders warning exactly what I've been warning. Hi, Bernie. Clearly watching this show. One family.
Frankly.
The right-wing Trump-aligned Ellisons will soon control TikTok, CBS, CNN, HBO, Discovery Channel, BET, Cartoon Network, Comedy Central, DC Studios, Fandango, Miramax, MTV, Nickelodeon, Paramount, Pluto TV, Showtime, TBS, the CW, TNT, Warner Bros., and more. This is an oligarchy, it is. It's oligarchy. Hard to say it. It's also an oligarchy. But that's what it's all about, folks. They're sewing everything up. They're closing the net, making sure they dominate all the airwaves so you don't get any kind of counter-programming information whatsoever. That's why this show is so important. Don't let it go out of business. And then
we gotta make warm food.
We are as a country, folks. State Department wrote a memo saying that they're going to withhold HIV medication from Zambia unless we allow them, unless they allow us to steal their mineral rights. As I said earlier, folks, it's basically just a mafia organization. You got to kick your envelope up to the mob boss. Hey, those are some mighty sick people you got there. It'd be a shame if we withheld their medication and let them die. You better give us all your shit, Africa. Just the very definition of colonialism and imperialism. The State Department is considering withholding life-saving assistance to people with HIV in Zambia as a negotiation tactic to force the government of the southern African country to sign a deal, give the United States more access to its critical minerals. Yep. Demons in flesh suits, y'all. The richest country on the earth, but instead of helping people, endless murder, endless threats, endless fucking violence, endless death. Because that's who we are. It's the death of decency. I don't know if we were ever a decent country, but I know we're definitely fucking not anymore. Meanwhile, this is who's ruling us, folks. They tell you it's meritocracy, but it's nothing but embarrassment every day. A source sent me this photo of Fash Patel's custom Nikes. The shoes feature a number 9, because Patel is the 9th FBI director, a Punisher skull, cringe, and his personal logo cash. Look at this fucking Punisher logo. Now, those of you who know anything about Punisher knows that the Punisher would have murdered the fuck out of Cash Patel. Would have been the first dude the Punisher killed. Pew, pew, pew. You guys ever watch the Punisher? Might want to check into the show,
pretty much.
Cash Patel. He literally kills cops. Did you see the last season of the fucking Daredevil? He was pew-pewing all the fucking cops, gorked the shit out of them. He would hate you guys, but nothing matters. It's all a fucking sick joke. Such a tough guy, Fash Patel. He's the Punisher, guys. Why is our police, our government, pretending they're murderous vigilantes? That seems like that might be a little red flag, a sign of danger there. We're in danger. Meanwhile, meritocracy, baby. Speaking of meritocracy, the Department of Justice, no experience required for new prosecutors. So they fired everybody that has any talent, everybody that has any experience from the DOJ because they were leftists. They want to make sure as many lefties as possible lose their job because not only do they want nothing but yes men in the government, but the more Democrats they fire, the less money they have for themselves, but also the less time they have to volunteer for candidates, the less money they have to donate. So it's a win-win-win situation all the way around. But it turns out they ain't got nobody to do the jobs, and they want to prosecute a lot of people that normal prosecutors wouldn't prosecute. Just anybody Trump demands they do. People that burn flags, which is supposed to be covered by the First Amendment of the Constitution. Anybody. So no longer do you need any experience whatsoever. The Justice Department has waived a policy requiring newly hired federal prosecutors to possess at least 1 year of experience practicing law. As U.S. attorney offices struggle to find qualified replacements following mass departures, many offices have previously adopted their own rules mandating at least 3 years of legal practice rather than the national baseline threshold of 1 year. But the reduced standards this month were implemented in federal districts such as Minnesota and Southern Florida that have experienced significant attrition to put new prosecutors to work straight out of law school. So, yeah, meritocracy, baby. No experience necessary to work for the Department of Justice, the organization that's supposed to bring us justice, right? Make us feel safer, put bad guys behind bars. But once again, meritocracy. That's what meritocracy really means. Yes, men. Whoever's going to do whatever the fucking bidding is.
It's,
when they say meritocracy, they just mean no women, no blacks. And this is the kind of stuff they were trying to prosecute, folks. I showed you guys this the first time it happened. So last year, Donald Trump first became president. He was like, you know what I hate? Free speech. The first thing I'm going to do is outlaw flag burning, even though the Supreme Court already has said that's covered under the First Amendment. You have the freedom of speech to burn a flag as long as you fucking own it. As long as you don't steal it, you can burn your flag all you want to. Who gives a shit? Donald Trump was like, no, arrest anybody who burns a flag. And so this veteran decided to put him to the test. Got in front of the White House, did this.
I'm burning this flag as a protest to that illegal fascist president that sits in that house. My name is Jay Carey. I am a 20-year
I remember
combat
this.
veteran having served in the United States Army. It is our First Amendment right to burn this flag, regardless of what the president says. Yep, I'm being detained because I expressed my First Amendment right to burn the United States flag in public, not causing harm or causing any danger to any citizens or personnel in the area.
So arrested, and you guys are going to laugh seeing what I just told you about the Department of Justice, hiring people that don't have any experience, but Department of Justice drops charges against men who burn U.S. flag. Ha ha! You know shit. Freedom of speech, sluts. Learn to love it. I know you never will. Fucking Nazis. Meanwhile, Heritage Foundation. So these are the people that funded Charlie Kirk. These are the people that trained Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was hired, funded, paid, educated by billionaire oligarchs in order to divide our country, to put out every divisive right-wing talking point to split us down the goddamn middle. So instead of a class war, which we should be fighting against the evil that rules us,
Holy
we're
fuck.
pitting it against each other in a culture war.
No.
That's what he gave his life for, folks. That's what he was hired to do. And these are the type of people we're talking about, folks. These are the people who trained
happens
him,
now?
who educated him. This is Heritage Foundation, who authored Trump's Project
Nothing,
2025.
miss.
Here's what they have to say publicly.
Every effort must be made not to recruit women into engineering, but rather to recruit and demand more of men who become engineers. Ditto for med school and the law and every trade. If every Nobel Prize winner is a man, that's not a failure. It's kind of a cause for celebration. Why can't our celebration of male excellence in sports be translated into all facets of life?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
More successful men will mean more happy citizenry and a stronger nation. Such medicated, quarrelsome, and meddlesome women gain their meaning through the seeming participation in the global project.
Do tell.
They are agents of the new world, but not new life.
Oh, shit.
Such women are now the backbone of every left-wing cosmopolitan party in the Western world, from the Greens in Germany to the Democratic Party in America. And if our ideal woman is a childless media scold or a barren bureaucratic apparatchik, there is no question whether we can have a future. We can't. There is a question of whether we deserve one.
If women have fewer options, the thinking goes they'll have more children.
Yeah, that's exactly what the CEO of Palantir said. AI going to take all the educated jobs, which are a lot of women, going to hurt the Democratic Party because they'll have less money. Exactly what he was saying. Fuck them women, am I right? We should do nothing but support men because men are these dumbasses leading us down the path of fascism. They're the ones much more likely to vote for Donald fucking Trump. And damn, that loneliness epidemic making more and more sense every goddamn day. Meanwhile, I love it when the girls fight. The MAGA Civil War ramping up. So MAGA split in two, guys. A lot of people leaving MAGA. They're still kind of on the outer shells, sucking Donald Trump's toes a little bit. But a few of them want to stand up against our worship of Israel, the Iran war. People like Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, even booger-eating Nazi fucking Nick Fuentes. On the other side, you have hardcore Zionists like billionaire Mark Levine, who spent all his time doing nothing but trying to brainwash Americans into being cool with forever wars and being slave to Israel. Well, apparently Megyn Kelly and Mark Levine got a little spat publicly live, and it was fucking beautiful. First off,
yes.
Mark Levine says, poor Megyn Kelly, an emotionally unhinged, lewd, and petulant wreck. She's completely revealed and destroyed herself. She's everything people say she is, but much worse. Never an intelligent, thoughtful, or substantive comment. Utterly toxic. To which Megyn Kelly was like, oh, hell no. She fired back by saying, Micropenis Mark thinks he has the monopoly on lewd. He tweets about me obsessively in the crudest, nastiest terms, literally more than some stalkers I have had arrested. He doesn't like it when women like me fights back. Because of his micro penis, you got a little Vienna sausage dick, says Megyn Kelly. I guess you would know. I don't know. So then, folks, you know who no likey this at all and has a micro penis? Donald Trump. Donald Trump was like, hell to the no. I love me some Mark Levine. Donald Trump not even trying to hide anymore that he's completely owned by the Zionists. He tired of goddamn Megyn Kelly. Tired of goddamn Tucker Carlson shitting all over his beautiful forever war. Decided to spend his time going to bat for crazy-ass Zionist Mark Levine. And Donald Trump says, Mark Levine, a truly great American patriot, is somewhat under siege by other people with far less intellect. Looking at you, Megyn Kelly. Capability and love for our country. Mark is tough, strong, and brilliant, hence the nickname, the Great One. Conceived by our MAGA friend, the wonderful Sean Hannity, after years of dealing with Mark in legal, media, and other capacities. Mark would often do Sean shows anyway. It's just a dick sucker. He's like slurping that fucking Zionist dick. Donald Trump gone, y'all. So next thing you know, MAGA pissed. MAGA like, oh, hell no. Why you sucking Zionist dick, Donald Trump? They all like, well, anyway. Mark Levine, poor about read that. Micropenis Mark. Fox News host John Root, you just proved his point that you are emotionally unhinged on the Zionist side, of course. And Megan's like, walk me through it, John. How many times did I allow him to attack me in the nastiest, most personal and vile way? I guess for fucking ever. I mean, maybe don't be a part of right-wing Nazis there, Megan. That's my advice to you. And like I said, MAGA furious about it. What the hell, said the Hodge twins. The Hodge twins are all over the place. The Hodge twins, they suck Donald Trump's asshole one day, and they against him the next fucking day. They don't know where they fucking stand. They all fucking confused. Whatever gets them a click right this very fucking second, they go with. Milo! Pedophile apologist Milo is like, Trump is dead.
He's still around?
And the foul
Holy
servant
shit. I thought he, like,
of the Levant wears
died.
his skin. Yeah, they're all fucking lizard people. David Eicher's like, Drew Hernandez, apparently, according to Trump, if you do not like Mark Levin, you are not MAGA now. Oh, yeah, and here he says basically the same thing. If you don't support his forever wars, if you don't do whatever Israel tells you to do, you're not MAGA, you've never been MAGA, and you'll never be MAGA. So he's basically kicking anybody that doesn't support this out, which is good. I love to see him fucking divided. Chris Brunet, hard to imagine a bigger fall from grace than Trump's second term. He's raging at Megyn Kelly here for saying Mark Levine has a micro penis. MAGA is completely 100% utterly dead. MAGA is now just a zombie skin suit worn by Mark Levin. Bill Ackman, Barry Weiss, Jerry Kushner, Captive Dreamer, Ben Shapiro, Douglas Murray, Chris Rufo, Mark Dumbowitz, Shabazz Kastabam, Eyal Yacobi, John Podhoretz, and Betya Unger Saran. I know all those names. Beautiful. Raheem J. Gassman, whether you approve or disapprove of Trump defending Mark Levin, one thing that is almost certainly true. For this to have happened, it is that Levin called Trump or someone close to him and complained that Megyn Kelly said he had a micropenis. And yeah, that's what our president is focused on, folks. How dare you call my Zionist overlord tiny penis? You gotta take time out of my day, I guess, from murdering children to comment on this micropenis. Hysterical Mark Levin orders Trump to scold the people being mean to him, and the president dutifully complies.
What we need for
Humiliating.
Barn?
That's Erosia. Anyway, they was all mad, folks. All over the MAGA. Everybody upset. Marjorie's like, I wholeheartedly support Manchin, telling the world that Mark Levin has a micropenis. It's the most deserved insult, and I don't care if it's vulgar. And Trump's trying to get in defense of Levin only enrages the base more. People are done. MAGA destroyed by a micropenis Mark Levin. And I love it. I hope they all kill each other. Implosion. Meanwhile, a lot of people leaving the MAGA ship. A lot of the rats fleeing as it fucking sinks. I never thought I'd see the day, folks. I thought that the entirety of the cult would hang on to the bitter end, but at least some of them fracturing off. Not willing to take responsibility for the fact that they were always horrible people.
Hooray.
For supporting Donald Trump. That they were always fucking evil. They just now don't want to be associated with it anymore because it's gotten that fucking out of hand. But case in point, longtime Trump supporter Carrie Priesian, former ex-beauty queen, had this to say on Piers Morgan.
I've been a loyal supporter of the president
Oh,
for
yeah.
almost 20 years. This goes back to when I was 21 years old
You're
and I was
dumb.
Miss California at the
War?
Miss USA
Okay.
pageant. And I've known him. I
Grading,
consider him
ladder,
a dear friend. And I
drapery,
will
wash
tell you
tub.
right now, I do not recognize our president. I think that we are an
It's the exact same guy. Literally, he has not changed a fucking bit. He was always lying. It was very obvious to see that he was lying the entire fucking time, and he was a con man. And you didn't fucking give a shit, right? So take some goddamn responsibility. Maybe, if you were conned by Donald Trump to begin with, maybe you should second guess your opinion for the rest of your fucking life and just keep your mouth shut.
occupied nation. I think that a foreign country has occupied our government.
Hey, what's up?
And we are
Appreciate
seeing
it.
now that this president of the United States of America is being influenced by a foreign government. And MAGA,
Same as it ever was.
let me tell you right now, MAGA
Yeah,
is
we're
dead.
fucked.
It is deader than dead, and Americans are
Deader disco.
furious. We do not recognize President Donald J. Trump anymore.
Oh, I recognize him. Same dirty old bitch you ever was. But hey, welcome to the Line of Logic for once in your fucking life. But folks, I hate to report this, but Donald Trump really has won. When it comes to the Epstein files, almost
Top
nobody's
versus
talking
bottom,
about that
people.
anymore. When it comes to
Left
the
and
secret
right.
police, almost never see anything about that anymore in the press. He sent our men and women to die, killed 175
More people,
school children,
cool.
bankrupting our fucking country, and in the end, he got exactly what he wanted. Even I am finding very little about the secret police to cover anymore. But here's one and done for the secret police. A federal judge ordered the release of this asylum seeker in Vermont after ICE forced entry into a home and arrested her, even though she was not named in the warrant. Badges?
Okay, cool.
We don't need no stinking badges. Here they are.
Or should
They were told
do
the
as
rules don't
Trump.
apply
No,
to them.
fuck
They have
that.
federal immunity.
Our
They can do
country
whatever they
is
wanna do, so
in shambles.
you don't have any rights anymore.
My gas went up like
least-
$40 fucking
at least the
dollars.
judge upheld this, so
Ridiculous.
good. Maybe nature is healing. We'll see.
Trump is the worst thing that have ever happened to this
I hope
country.
there's justice for you motherfuckers someday. And that is my Chud Watch.
All of the
Hell
billionaires
yeah.
are. Fuck billionaires.
And all right, folks, get your
Us,
super chats
Trump,
in.
Bezos,
Got a
all
couple
that
more
shit.
sections. I got Free Palestine, followed by religious bullshit, a couple Beyond parodies. But for now, let's fucking do it. It's time to free some motherfucking Palestine.
If I break a leg, I'm financially bankrupt.
Free Palestine! And first up, Israel killed every single paramedic
Not
in this
anymore.
photo stand in South
Not
London.
invading
This is part of
Iran.
the Israeli playbook where they double tap.
Everything's
They kill a bunch
up.
of children, and then when everybody rushes in, when all the best among us, the
Invades
bravest,
without
the
telling
first responders
anybody,
trying to rescue
then
people, they
shits
double
on
tap
him
and
for
they
not
murder them
helping
too,
him. Like, what
to
is
make
is that?
examples.
Fuck that.
12 paramedics slaughtered in one Israeli strike because Gaza's not enough. Palestine
Killed 175 little schoolgirls? No,
enough.
thank you. Don't like my tax dollars
They're
going to that.
parasites who have spread all
Not a big
across
fan
the
of
goddamn
that.
globe. Killing medics is a war crime, but they don't believe in that. Killing medics is a crime against humanity, but if they don't believe in that, they don't have any humanity. This is medicide, yes, but that's what
Fucking
they do.
Israel's dick,
And now
too.
America's in this business, too. Meanwhile, as I told you guys
Up for
earlier,
it.
people are questioning whether Benjamin Netanyahu is a liar.
Oh, fuck, I need to make
There are
a
unsubstantiated
cylinder.
reports that Iran gorked his ass, bombed the fuck out of him, and he was dead as a bucket of fried chicken. So in order to, I guess, put to rest all those rumors, Israel has been putting out videos of Benjamin Netanyahu. So they put out one before, and people noticed, dude got 6 fingers. It's AI. They try to fool us. He's definitely
What?
dead. AI. Now, I did look at the video. I'm not going to show you that video, but I did look at it, and
I hate everything.
It's just the lighting, the shadow. It makes his little part here. It looks sort of like a finger. Video has artifacts in it, and it's not perfect, and it can always have glitches and stuff and make it look like shit. It is what it ain't. So I do not believe, in my personal opinion, that Benjamin Netanyahu is dead, and I do not believe any of these videos are AI. I've watched them all. Yes, I saw the one where his ring disappeared. I think that's just a glitch. It's very easy to explain away.
Artifacting.
But
all right, I have to learn Blender.
Netanyahu been putting out proof of life videos, including this one where he goes to a coffee shop
to make a
hold
cylinder.
up his hands to prove that he only has 5 fingers. But people are trolling the shit out of him. They're like, hey, anybody can do that. Okay. And so this is the video they put up with Netanyahu. Here's the new Ayatollah and Kim Jong-un. So they all must be real, folks.
Fantastic. אתה רוצה לספור את מספר האצבעות? אתה יכול לעלות לנו? ראית? לחיים.
AI crazy, y'all. And of course, a lot of parodies making fun of
right.
Netanyahu. Like, apparently, not only is he alive, but he's never been in better shape.
We already made that. I need a
that's not it.
cylinder now.
They pouring hot water up. Coffee on him. That wasn't one. This is going to come. Woo! Gonna murder some children. Oh my God! I see it. Oh my God! Something about this tells me that's not real. Can't put my foot on it. What is this?
Salam alaikum,
Salam!
habibis.
Shut the fuck up, Ayatollah Asahola. And all right. Oh yeah, then they just wild now, folks. They like, hey, if it wasn't real, then could we have Hitler? And I don't know. Looks real to me, folks.
All right. I don't even know how to do any of it.
Oh,
Fucked around with Blender like.
This is scary as shit, folks.
Lightly.
This is not even America anymore. This is like every third world tin pot dictatorship. If you dare question Israel, if you dare speak out against child murder in America now, you can be arrested and held for a year without being charged. Breaking news. A New Jersey woman who took part in pro-Palestinian demonstrations at Columbia University in 2024 was released from a federal detention center in Texas, where she had been held for more than a year. She has not been charged with the crime. Why
I
is
need
this
a
not kidnapping?
cylinder.
Why are they not rounding up everybody who's responsible for this? They're trying to send a very clear message. You do not have the right of free speech in this country anymore. You can speak out against anything you want to, but you do not speak out against Israel's genocide and their child murder. You do not have that right, slaves. So fucking infuriating. And yes, we have now made indefinite detentions the norm in America. Scary ass times. Meanwhile, you know who loves it?
Okay.
John Fetterman. John Fetterman says.
I know, Democrat name
First
only.
off, he posts this link that says support for Israel among Democrats has plummeted more than 50% since October 7th attacks. Yeah, you know, as we watch live the genocide, children getting their head blown off, their parents murdered in front of them. We watch some of the most horrible war crimes and atrocities the mind can imagine. Yeah, that makes you dislike the people killing children a little bit. But John Fetterman loves it. He don't care what his constituents say. He don't care what you voted for him for. He's like, I don't follow the polls as a Democrat.
Control number 1, drag.
On the side of moral clarity and our ally Israel. Yep, genocide. So morally clear, I guarantee you, this motherfucker strangled a prostitute or some shit. They gotta have something on him, y'all. No doubt about it. He gonna end up living in Israel and strangling all the prostitute he can get his fat grubby hands on. Fuck this guy.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I don't know how this is legal, but I know it is. I know how it is. It's because we have been taken over by a foreign entity.
Can
I
I?
think of a Thomas Massey fan because he's a Republican and fuck the Republicans, but he is doing what other Republicans are not willing to do. He is trying to get the Epstein files released. He is, at least in some way, trying to hold some of the people for the Epstein files responsible. He is, at least in some way, speaking out against the Iran war. So what do you think happened? 100% almost funded by Israel, his opponent, y'all. Wow, based on 95% of his financial support, Ed might as well change his citizenship. We only have 66 days left. Look who's funded this guy. Republican Jewish Coalition, $2.8 million.
I don't even know if
John
this will
Paulson,
work.
Israel
Probably
interest, $250,000. Paul Singer, $1.75 million, Israeli Venezuela interest. AIPAC, $1 million. Miriam Addison, $1 million. So that's how our politics works, folks. Just a very select few of Zionists, 100% can support a guy, can outspend you fucking 10 to 1.
Export.
Chooses who our leaders are a lot of the fucking time. Hopefully not this time. Sometimes democracy wins out over this. We'll see if it does this time. Meanwhile, it is an utter fucking disgrace that the Democratic Party is being outflanked on these issues by Marjorie Trader Queen. MTG, I got to hand it to her, folks. I can't believe it. But our leadership in the Democratic Party, just as much as slaves to Israel as anybody else is, sucking those Zionist nuts as hard as fucking anybody. And yet here we are, MTG, saying some heroic shit on CNN.
There's a lot more video of what's happening in Lebanon, what's happening in Lebanon is horrific. You know, there was basically a genocide on Gaza, and Gaza was completely destroyed.
Very tiny.
And it's just wrong to tell Americans or make Americans think that every single Palestinian in Gaza was a member of Hamas. That's just not true. There were tens of thousands of innocent Palestinians murdered by these bombs that were dropped on them. And now the same thing is happening in Lebanon. And you see a lot of that coverage on what you can find it in the international news, where it's more difficult to find in American news.
All right, take it easy.
You know, I think if we're not showing Americans what our tax dollars are being used for, and we send $3.8 billion to Israel, and if our money and our weaponry or any type of our ammunitions are being used to murder innocent people, especially women and children, I think that is just outrageous that the American people aren't told that. And so this is the type of coverage that I would like to see more of in the United States.
Yeah, I can't stand MTG, obviously. I hold her completely accountable for all the evil she has wrought in this country. You know, she is responsible for a lot of this. But at the same time, like, maybe this is one thing that'll unite both sides. Maybe we can find common ground and actually
I hope
overcome
so.
a lot of these Zionists and Nazis by working together.
Who
I
knows?
don't know. I hate the thought, but
I need my gas to go down. That's all I give a fuck about.
Bedfellows. Meanwhile, big shout out to Anna Asparagus, who had the line of the night on this whiny ass Zionist complaining
Scale
about
it
the
up.
bombs falling in Israel right now. Who's going to be responsible for this? Anna Asparagus knows.
In the past 12 days, 14 Israeli civilians have been killed by Iranian ballistic missiles, and 2,000 Israelis were wounded. Why? Because
I'm sorry, is there a problem with the war you ordered?
Snap! Did you hear that? I'm sorry. Is there a problem with the war you ordered? Delivered right to your door, bitch. Overnight delivery. You didn't want it. You shouldn't have ordered it. You don't want the smoke. Don't call for it. You go ahead, Asparagus. Get all up in that ass. Meanwhile,
We need. Fuck, what am I supposed to be making?
talking about the ultimate level of victim complex.
90, 190, and
Holy shit. So
130.
E. Fartlaw says, Timothy Chalamet. Remember Timothy Chalamet? You know who that is? That's an actor. He was in that movie, I don't know, about the ping pong. He's also in Dune.
Dune.
Anyway, he was nominated for Academy Award for that.
Voted for
ping pong
Dune
movie.
3.
He plays like a real
Oh, they
big
came out
dick
with
ass
a.
great actor, to be honest with you. He did terrific in that fucking role. But I wanted everybody in that movie to die. Anyway, E. Farlaw says Timothy Chalamet will win years from now when it's okay to give awards to Jews. And won't somebody please think of the Jewish actors I wish someone would finally reward Jews in Hollywood. That would be great, y'all. We'll get all over that. Meanwhile, one more on religious bullshit. Not religious.
Hail.
This video went super viral. Short and sweet, 13 seconds. One of the most widely shared videos worldwide right now. Israel did this.
190.
It's like, hey, the war is over. Like, okay, sweet. Yeah. It's over, all right. Genocide of the people. Destroyed all their infrastructure and made sure there's nothing they can return to while you steal their land and build beachfront condos. You fucking piece of shit. But hopefully, if there's any justice in this world, you guys won't get away with it. I'm going to hold out hope for it. And that is my Free Palestine for this evening. Marty Supreme, that's what it's called. It was all right. I didn't really care for it, to be honest. Everybody in the movie's annoying to me, but he did do a good job acting. I'll give it to him. I thought it was better than that Sinners movie. That Sinners movie, I don't understand anything about this, y'all, but I ain't getting involved in it. It's controversial. I just gonna say it. You know who was the best actor in that Sinners movie? The white guy! He was fucking awesome! I ain't saying that because he's white. I'm just saying it because it's true. You know, he was definitely by far the best actor. How that guy not win a fucking award? I'm just saying. I don't know if race is involved or not. I ain't going there. We'll get in trouble, y'all. I'm just saying. Anyway, let me move along. Folks! Get your super chats in. It's time for religious bullshit.
I don't...
Religious bullshit. Religious bullshit. Religious bullshit.
I need this to be smooth.
It is time for religious bullshit. And folks!
How do I smooth the sides of this?
They finally caught one and said with me. And this time, it was a youth pastor. What? I can't believe it. Ohio youth pastor gets 13 years on child porn charges. A Columbus man.
Wow, who would have thought?
As a teacher and youth minister,
fucking youth pastor
to more than 13 years.
Got child
In
porn.
federal prison, investigators have
Who
covered
would've thought?
tens of thousands of files containing child sexual abuse material. That's a lot. Who downloads porn anymore? I guess pedophiles. That's the answer to that. Meanwhile, it's been one extra day since my last show. So, feds indict Maryland youth pastor. Another one on child porn charges, folks. I think I might be starting to see a pattern. A former employee of Key School in Annapolis who was arrested by Anne Arundel County Police in December and charged with paying underage girls for explicit photos and videos now also faces federal charges according to court filings. Put them all under the jail together. Bury him in a deep hole. What else we got? Oh, here's a Colorado pastor. 18 years on child sex charges. This guy raped children? Okay, yeah, I believe it. A judge on Monday sentenced a former Lakewood High School security officer to at least 18 years in prison for a child sexual assault, announced the 1st Judicial District. How about a fourth one? Why not? Oklahoma church official 92 gets 25 years for
92?
molestation. Oh my God, look at this guy. Who let their kid alone with this guy? Jesus. Charles Sullivan, 92. God damn, poor children. Accused of molesting young girls in Shawnee Church. Can you imagine how long he's been doing this? He probably got away with it when he was young. And then finally he got so old and creepy he couldn't get away with it any fucking more. But you know, he probably thought he was always going to get away with it because he can't get away with it. You think I can just rape kids for fucking ever, like Donald Trump. Nobody ever going to do shit to me. Well, die in jail, slut. Quickly, please. Meanwhile, Omaha pastor. It's Hank Gilman. Woo! Hank Gilman, y'all. And man, I got to say it once again. I am jealous of mega pastors. I'm jealous of shit, folks. I wish I didn't have a moral compass. I wish I didn't have any pride, any empathy, any humanity.
I think I can make this work.
Fucking rich.
190, 190, 153.
Watch how easy it is to scam the idiots.
I said, I'm going to have Amy call. I'm going to charter a jet. Because I am so dedicated to God, and I'm so dedicated to you, the people.
I had my wife call and get me a really expensive private jet. And don't get me wrong, it's not because I'm incredibly fucking greedy. It's not because I'm a piece of shit robbing you guys. It's because I love God so much. God wants me to have a jet. Come on, everybody.
And I am dedicated to the United States of America and to fight for it. I said, Brenda, I feel like I'm supposed to be there at all costs. I know we're paying a lot of money here, but Brenda, I am pressed. It's like, when the Bible says Jesus was pressed to go to Jerusalem. I felt pressed that I have to do this.
God demanded I get a private jet, y'all, okay? If you have a problem with this, blame God, not me.
I don't need another thing to do. That's not why I do it. It's because I'm trying to be obedient alongside of you and with you. And if you know me,
can I do?
I haven't quit. I keep pressing. So I chartered a flight, but thank you. It's very expensive. And yes, I loved it. I got there and I was able to do Thursday night and then Friday morning, then fly back. And I was very appreciative.
For money.
Folks, we got to get a travel fund together. I went before God and I said, Lord, just give me a scripture so that I can share with the people something out of the word that is...
God, please let me know how to grip these motherfuckers. Something that tells them that giving me their money is the right thing to do. What you got, God?
True, that I can share with them that sometimes a minister does have to have, watch this now, a travel plan and a travel vehicle. That's dependable.
I drive a 2003 Dodge Ram pickup truck.
The last few times I've tried to make
We'll see how long it's gonna take.
They haven't been dependable.
It's a big one, but it shouldn't be.
For the bus, y'all.
Could not get back here in time, or I get stuck, something gets delayed. How many know the story there? But I want to show you Mark chapter 3, verse 9.
7 hours.
Out of the NIV. Notice what Jesus instructed. No, it's NLT, excuse me.
Did he say rich people can't get to heaven? Did he tell you to sell all your shit if you want to follow him?
Jesus instructed his disciples to what? Have a boat what? So the crowd would not crush him. So
then he gave a bunch of free shit to everybody, which is socialism, dude.
Jesus was concerned about going to certain ports and airports.
That's right. As Jesus was helping a bunch of motherfuckers, he demanded a small boat so he didn't get crushed, which is exactly the same as me getting a private jet, flying over to Israel, where I'm treated like a king, and then back, baby, to fleece you idiots out of more money. Amen. Woo! They love it.
Let's put this down to like 5%. It's a
if they want to be abused,
cylinder.
I guess let them. Meanwhile, this is kind of a crazy clip. This is Pete Kegsworth, the guy who runs our Department of War. This is his pastor, very slyly
4 hours.
calling for the death of
Still,
James
that's a lot.
Tallarico. But don't get it twisted. Don't take him out of context, y'all. Right? Let's see if you guys can point out the threat.
Public enemies, these are the orcs at the gate. You are not called to love the barbarian horde that is planning to break into your city and, pillage, plunder, rape, and mutilate you and your people. Right. You don't love that horde.
Right.
That is
I do not love MAGA. That is destroying our country.
This is a very long dusty tonight.
Your enemy, and you pray. This is where you have imprecatory psalms. This is where you pray strongly. The psalmist is not shy. God, destroy them. Make them as dung on the ground. Right? So, but Madison and I were talking about that. And so I say, even in the debate, I think you might have seen it, but that I had on campus the other day, I pray that God kills him.
See how it turns out. Oh, shit.
Ultimately, that means killing his heart and raising him up to new life in Christ. That's the first.
Yeah, I hope God kills James Tallarico. I hope he dies brutally.
James Tallarico is a fucking pastor.
I don't know, folks. It's not a threat. All I gotta do is say in the spirit and loophole. You guys gotta not take me out of context.
We want him crucified with Christ.
That's exactly right.
I want him to be
I want him
in Minecraft.
Alive. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Saul of Tarsus, Tallarico of Tarsus.
Okay.
Yes,
that's what I want. Who would say, I was holding the garments while they stoned Stephen, and now I'm that's what we want.
Yes, we want death and new life, right? And if it would not be within God's will to do so, stop him by any means necessary, oh God.
By any means necessary. Literally just calling for the death of this guy. But hey, why not Christianity? There is no hate like Christian love.
And love, yeah.
And couple more. Oh yeah, basically, this is fucking MAGA now. St. Peter's like, so tell me, did you welcome the foreigner? Help the poor? Feed the hungry? Did you care for the sick? You know
Listen
all
here,
the things
libtard.
that Jesus commanded that you do. And MAGA's like, listen here, libtard. That sounds like some woke pussy ass shit to me. Shut the fuck up, Peter. Time to pull that trap door, Peter. Send them straight no, don't send them to hell. Because that's where I want to go. That's where all the cool kids are. Right through the Heaven's Gate, folks. They all deserve to be together, to be honest with you. For eternity.
Let's do another
ever and ever and ever.
marathon.
That's my curse upon you. Meanwhile, Peter Thiel, owner of PayPal, billionaire Peter Thiel.
Is he doing Antichrist
also,
shit
it's in charge of the
again?
government's
More
database of American citizens that tracks and traces us. So just a super billionaire, gay. It doesn't matter that he's gay, but he is gay. Peter Thiel. So what do you do when you have all the fucking money in the world and you're bored? Well, you take a tour around the world giving a lecture about the Antichrist. Why not? What is his qualifications for this? He's rich. So super cool.
He's rich.
Peter Thiel, the MAGA-friendly tech billionaire and devout Christian, began a run of religious meetings close to the Vatican on Sunday, raising concerns among Catholics. Thiel, 58, has brought a series of lectures on the Antichrist to Rome. He first held these talks in San Francisco last fall, pushing the idea that a figure opposing Christ would soon emerge to create a totalitarian one-world government. Who could it be? Who could be the Antichrist? I don't know. I read the Bible. The Bible says that the Antichrist will have a fatal mark, but it'll be like he was never even hit. It'll heal with no sign that he was even hit. That sounds familiar. I can't put my finger. It also says that you won't be able to buy and sell unless you have his mark on your forehead. That does sound familiar. And New World Order, who could that be? Who could be attacking other countries? Who could be invading them and kidnapping their leaders? Who could be claiming they're going to take over countries? Donald Trump just said he thinks Venezuela should be the 51st state. He said the same thing about Canada. He said the same thing about Greenland. How is this not a one world order? It's very obvious. If there was an Antichrist, it would be Donald Trump, and Peter Thiel 100% supports him. So nothing matters. It's all upside down, topsy-turvy. But
Commander, blah,
that's the
blah,
dark
yeah.
simulation for you. And one more. It's all a show, folks. That's all they got. They don't have no priest. They don't have no Eucharist. They don't have no fucking ancient relics. So instead, evangelicals just put on a big fucking show for all their idiots. And it's lame, it's stupid, but I guess it works. This week, this guy decided, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I had a Spanish translator follow me around and just translate everything I'm saying, everything I'm preaching about? I bet that'll be hilarious to entertain the yokels. Let's have a listen.
No, you didn't get it. I'm going over on this side.
No lo recibió. Me voy a venir a este lado.
If you spoke your way to a cursing,
si hablaste a una maldición,
you can also speak your way to a blessing.
También puedes hablarte a una bendición.
I wish I had a crazy folk.
Yo espero tener un...
Yeah, you already have a crazy folk. Everybody in that church is crazy ass shit. And watch all the cult members. They all start running around because they have mental illness.
Pueblo loco.
They begin to say, I'm blessed.
Que diga estoy bendecido. Estoy bendecido.
I'm delivered.
Estoy libre.
I'm set free.
Soy liberado.
I mean, I feel bad for them. No one has ever wanted to belong more than these idiots. That's the reason they're doing that. They're sending a signal to all the other cult members. Look, I believe like you guys. I would have you. Please accept me. I'll literally do anything. I'll run around like a fucking chick with his head cut off just to be one of you. Just, they want to be fucking abused, these idiots.
Healed.
Estoy sano.
Somebody shout.
Alguien dígale al Señor.
No, you didn't get it. I'm going
boring, but I gotta do something to spice it up, I guess. And that is my religious bullshit for this evening, folks. Fuck yeah, I got one more. I got a couple Beyond Parodies for you guys to get the fuck out of here. After party on Friday, so no after party tonight. The show's almost over, so last chance to get your super chats in. Help me out. Going to read all the PayPals, too, if you want to do PayPal. But for now, moving right along, folks, going to finish you guys off with a happy ending. It's time for...
Let's go to the marsh.
Beyond the Parody!
Go to the marsh.
And first off, this is what I saw earlier, folks. The Beavis and Butthead Society. Now, when I was growing up, Mike Judge created Beavis and Butthead, and Beavis and Butthead were fucking hilarious, but they were not something we aspired to be.
You're Beavis and Butthead?
You were supposed to look down
funny.
upon them because they were fucking idiots, but instead, The new generation, our new society, has embraced them. They decided that being a butthead is something you want to achieve, want to aspire to be. So they're like,
Are you on? I don't care if pedophiles rule us or not, as long as everybody's on. Trannies, fuck them right. Fuck all the trannies. Are you out?
That's all they're like, folks. This is why we're so fucking doomed. I give you the modern youths in America.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about the war in Iran?
I think Trump's doing the right thing, honestly.
What's so?
I got no comment on that.
Trump's doing the right thing. I have no idea why. I'm just a fucking moron. I don't have any original thoughts in my head, but I want to be a good little cult member, so I'm going to stump for my daddy.
You don't know why?
Nah, I'm just taking a guess.
You're just guessing that he's doing the right thing?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think Trump's doing the right thing.
Is this a joke?
What?
Is this a joke?
Yeah.
No,
it's not. It's not.
All right, you can fucking drive home, bro. Or walk home, sorry.
Damn.
Couldn't even say that right. Friendship over because you dared speak out against something.
I don't know what just happened.
But he doesn't even know why.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just think, like, it's not good for the economy. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't really give a fuck about the war. Smoke weed, get money, fuck bitches. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, smoke money. Yeah, get me.
You ain't never got no bitch. No bitch wants you, dude. What the fuck? Jesus, this fucking baby.
Yeah, I don't care. Smoke weed, fuck bitches. Yeah. Are you on? Are you on? Love Trump.
Just so fucking stupid. But oh well. When historians look back at this show and want to know why it collapsed, that's why, baby. And meanwhile, Laura Loomer. So you guys know who Laura Loomer is. She is Donald Trump's blowjob mistress, the royal fluffer. And so
Are there so many out here?
America in India, because this is a nightmarish hellscape in which we can't escape. But before she did, she deleted all her anti-Indian tweets. I read these to you last time, but let's take a look at them again. Silly white people, stop watching Boy Meets World and turn Bollywood so you can watch rape culture steal your job and culture. Okay, I will admit when I'm wrong. India does have running water. It just runs out of people's asses. Nope, the invaders drank from the same water they bathe and shit in. I have that on video too. Coming to a city, the average IQ in India is 76.
Incredibly racist.
Best and brightest. Highly skilled immigrants. Doesn't have running water or toilet paper. Laughing my ass off. They're invaders. So, of course, the first thing she did was delete all these comments because their words don't mean anything to them. They're completely worthless scam artists. So, as soon as she got over to India, somebody crawled all up in her ass. Let's have a look.
If Kamala Harris wins, the White House will smell like curry, and speeches will be facilitated via a call center. You then went on to say our country was built by white Europeans, not
she getting called
third-world
out?
invaders from India. I think you should do more than just express regret. From what I can see, you're brazenly racist and Islamophobic. And I'm sorry to say that we have Atiti Devo Bhava in this country where we welcome all,
she doesn't
but
give
your
a fuck.
comments smack of anti-Indianism, worse still, Islamophobia, and even worse, racism, which has no place, ma'am, in today's world. So get real, ma'am. Sorry to say that, but that comments are unacceptable to me as an Indian and as a world citizen.
Beyond parody, this is who they got over there representing us as an Americans. One of the most hateful, vile, racist. But hey, you swallowed up that presidential gravy, and you get all the best jobs. Meanwhile, last but not least,
kill him, get him,
this
get him,
gentleman
get
over
him.
in Brazil is being arrested for sexual assault.
He's
Ain't got nothing worth taking.
He's telling you to go to the wall. He's telling you to go to the wall.
Okay. Am I under arrest?
Yes, you're under
Ele tá
arrest.
preso?
What is he wearing?
Ele tá preso?
Is underwear or something?
Ele tá preso?
preso por importunação sexual.
He's saying you're under arrest.
Is that what you...
Mão na parede,
Do I have any rights?
Ele tem algum direito?
Tem o direito de ficar calado.
So then they take this motherfucker outside and they put him in a dog crate. Like the animal he is! And here's the beyond parody part. Guess what he says? Guess who he calls out to for help? You'll never guess.
Okay, like a dog in a cage.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, he is a sexual assaulter.
a dog in a cage. This is how Brazilians treat American citizens. Got it? Listen up, Donald Trump. Do whatever you want. I'm a Trump supporter.
What? No way! A rapist, a sex pest, a Donald Trump supporter? I love it. Listen up, Donald Trump. I know you're listening. Do whatever you want. Kill all these people for me, Donald Trump. Bomb them all, murder them all, Donald Trump. I'm a Trump supporter. Hey, Trump, I'm a fellow sex offender. I rape people just like you. Birds of a feather. Help me, Donald Trump. Good lordy.
What level are
I'm not surprised, though. Nobody is. And all right, folks. That's my show. We did it. Woo! Fuck yeah. Another episode of the world's greatest
Big one.
program.
The long one. Okay, let's play some just marathon. Alright, let's go again. Some of those. Let's get some ammo here. Those. Actually, the word load up. To go get a drink. I feel like there's somebody behind me. Alright, I'm just here for the ride. Going BSC. I should have packed those. I forgot. Go on, ammo. I like my little Healy drone fan.
Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam.
I'd like to exfil.
Where shadow people dance and trade their glass and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
Don't know where my people are. They're so far away. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Oh. Actually worked rather well. that drone. I could 3D print one of them. In fact, I could probably do it with all these guns. It's all like... Okay. Cool. I don't think I've ever been in here. Have I? No, I have. Shit everywhere. Yeah, give me that. What kind of... Oh shit, that uses that kind of ammo. Fuck me. Fuck. How do we exit? Fuck out of here. What's there? Why's everything exploding? fuck out of here. Oh, they did. Figured it out. Or do they want to go back up there? God, that's a long way away. If I can... Damn, I'm gonna have to like run all... If I can even... Or go through it. Fuck me. Okay. Or they're gonna die. I'll have to save them. What is in here? Heavy ammo? I don't have any heavy ammo. No. God damn it. Okay. On, guys. Kill him. They're still in there fighting fucking Ria's spots? Not good. Fuck. Oh, he does have a shotgun though. Brother Rufio could pull this off. The thief from the... Oh, no, no, no. Nothing. I don't know. I don't No, not that. I haven't tried the thief yet with like the grapple hook thing. I like the triage. I think he's gonna die. Not high hopes. Damn, it's nearly 11. I don't think he's coming back. Yeah, he is not coming back. Is not all about it. I'm gonna do the sensible thing and leave because this guy is just going. A lot of XP. Salt Trooper. See about the thief. Anyway, I'll be right back. We'll watch Doom trailer.